Hey everybody, welcome back to another Magic the Gathering design session. This is session number 3. Well, technically 4 was a little bit of designing before we realized we wanted to switch over to not doing design last stream. This last stream, I believe, was we played Vampire Survivors. Because we wanted to make sure one of our viewers was able to watch Vampire Survivors in action. But it's time to catch up on these Moxtober designs with this stream. So no switching away this time. We've got, 10? We've got 10 designs to do, 9 or 10. Yeah, so we have a little bit, an unfinished card from last stream here. I have the notes here still. And yeah, so Moxtober is, for those who are new to catch up stream. Woo, thank you so much. Yes, Harris, T-Top Strav, thanks so much for showing up. Yeah, so we have some notes from last time, and we'll just continue from where we are last left off. I don't like designing these offline. I'm trying to do all live for all of these cards. Except for the structure, the overall structure of the set of this project. So what Moxtober is, it's designing or creating anything magic related or designing cards according to a set of prompts like Inktober. But Moxtober has its own set of prompts. A defender that can't block, that confused me. Oh yeah. Just ignore some of these notes. Yeah, don't worry. It's going to morph over time. Yeah, so, and to add an extra layer of difficulty to this, I don't want to just design any Magic the Gathering card. I want to design a lycanthrope for each of the entries. And in each of the creature types used on a card cannot be repeated on other cards later. Although I think I'm about to modify that rule in this stream a little bit, where an Aven here is a bird to start with, although I could just change this to be something else maybe that also flies, like a fairy or something. That could be something I can decide to do or not, but I decided to use bird as a lichen form, a were sparrow. We're jumping ahead here to day 21 spoilers. Yeah, but that means that only front sides and back sides don't share anything with other front sides and back sides. I guess that's a modification to that. But yeah. Okay, so let's go and finish this Gargoyle Knight and then move on. So as a refresher for why I chose, the prompt is dark, day 14 dark. I have little reminders here, right here in this little bit there of what that prompt is. I chose gargoyles because the TV show has them turn to stone during the day and then they come alive at night. They function similarly, although maybe a little differently in other mediums like Dungeons and Dragons and such, or in other media. And I chose bat because bats are known to be those that fly in the night. We already used like vampire in another card, so no using vampires, so we went with gargoyle. Because of the dark prompt, I chose Knight because now that kind of ties it together. The Dark Knight being Batman and then Bat being the Werebat. Okay, so now a lot of Knights have first strike, but I don't think that we're going to want this for this card. Had some time to think about this while away because you can't help what my brain is thinking. But I am thinking that maybe, so defender means you can't go and block, or it can't attack, but it could still block. But you could have as an alternative, maybe you can use this instead. Card name can't attack or block. Now card name is a little special word here when used in this editor here. You could just do this as well. Perhaps it can't block at all. Barely have an idea for a card. What is your idea, T-Top Strav? Nice Batman emotes here. Whenever can't attack or block, which means that the statue, you can just walk past the statue, which kind of maybe is a little appealing to me as well. So let's go ahead and just try this. Let's try this because I've been thinking about this whenever let's see. As long as you control no other creatures, creatures opponents control must attack you if able. Now this, I'm thinking that, I don't know, like this maybe kind of changes the class type of this from knight to something more magical, because this type of effect, what I'm thinking is that this gargoyle doesn't seem like it's there. It's like a surprise. Although now that I talk it through here, the reason why I'm thinking about this is like when you get attacked, and then you get a whenever a creature deals damage to you, put a bounty counter on it, and then you can do vengeance, right? Because Batman does revenge and whatever. Although he tries his best to prevent stuff sometimes, but then you can do stuff here. Bounty counters, but I think it's getting a little messy and complicated. Actually, I just talking about this, I'm thinking about maybe if we have Flash could be something that we can do as a surprise. And if we do Flash, that means we can surprise with the Werebat attacking right away when we take our next turn here. I think maybe we're going to go in that direction. There. Let's see. Did I read this emote? No. Let me see. Let me hover over it. Oh, it says Dark Knight. No way. No way. Is that Twitch? Is that a Twitch native emote, or is someone named? Is there a streamer named Dark, and then they name their emote Knight? T-Top Straw says a phoenix that when killed in normal battle returns as a 1/1. Each turn that passes adds a 1/1 to the board until it's either killed again or until max strength. Let's see. It adds 1/1 to the board until it is killed again. Okay. All right. Okay. So you start as a phoenix. It dies, comes back as a token, and as the turns pass, more 1/1s, more tokens are added to the board. So now it's being multiplied, except for until the parent is killed, or until it reaches the max strength, but it's wiped out via the spell is permanently dead. Okay, so you sort of like get a bunch of little baby phoenixes. Is that what it is? Twitch. Oh, it's a Twitch native one. No way. It doesn't return instantly. Next turn you get to summon a one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. What it makes me think of is a bunch of little like a nest of phoenixes, which is a really cool idea to think about. And then they're slowly hatching from their eggs is what I think about that. Okay, so if we flash it in and it can't attack our block, because it's kind of weird to be able to block with a statue, right? But then again, we do have a lot of walls. We have walls in Magic. Should the Gargoyle Knight be a wall too? No, it should just not be a wall. We could just put Defender as well. Now, where does the Defender go here? Let me do a search in Scryfall here for Flash and Defender. I think they're on separate lines. Yeah, it is. Okay. If you look at Riptide Turtle, that's an example of a Flash Defender creature, 0/5. So let's go ahead and just do that. Flash and Defender and Daybound. Okay, so if I think about what a gargoyle might be, I think it's at least 2/2, if not larger. We can look at all the existing gargoyles in Magic. Now, intentionally, I'm not displaying on screen what I'm looking at for Scryfall right now. It's just cluttering. It would just clutter up too much, switching between context, just leaving up the design here. But it looks like we got some 2/2s, 3/3s. Some of them get really beefy. We're not trying to do a big beefy peep. The D&D gargoyle, Cloister Gargoyle, is a 0/4, but then becomes a 3/4 after you meet a certain condition. I think we can maybe save the biggerness We'll go with the lower end, maybe with like the 2/2 like this. And then we'll go ahead and make that werebat a bit larger. Okay, this is actually just keeping it super simple here. There's not like what does it being a knight? What does the knight part have to do with anything here? We can maybe think about that. You could be protective of you, maybe as well. Maybe let's see. Has to block if able. How about that? That could be a thing. That could be a drawback as well. So if you have flash defender and card name must block if able, something like that. Let me look up the exact text here. Oh, turn 1 it's a 1/1 bird. Next turn it's a 2/2. The original Phoenix would be huge. Okay, I got you. Adds 1/1 to the board. Okay, I see what you mean. When you wrote adds 1/1 to the board, you mean like adds a puts a plus counter on it. Because when reading that, it reads like you can add a 1/1 token to the board, which is a separate creature. Okay, so let me look at must block. Must block. Let's see what templating is like. I like trying to make sure to get the official Magic templating down. Let's see. Must be block. Must block. There's a lot of it must be blocked if able, and that's not what we're looking for. Okay, let's see. I know it must be blocked. There's this like, I think I'm using the wrong word, must. There's this, what's this? There's a class of, there's a miracle. There's a miracle in green. A Dreepy's in the chat. Oh no, that's not the one. There is a miracle in green called Revenge of the Hunted, but let's not go with that one. Let's go with, what is that one? There's one that forces a creature to block. Block if able. Let me look up that. Must be blocked if able. Okay, let me remove for my search must be blocked if able. Oops. What is going on here? Oh, there we go. There we go. Bradley, what if there's a punishment if it's already tapped? Like you have to use 2 mana to untap it to block. That could be something. What's the what are you thinking about the flavor for that? Like you're talking about like 2 mana like this, like it would be like card name can't untap during the untap step, and then you have untap card name. This part right here is the T-Top Straw recommendation. All right, let's see here. Ah, there it is. I think it's blocks each combat if able. Let's see. Okay, existing cards. Iron Golem. Attacks or blocks each combat if able. Spire Spine. There you go. That's a clean one. That one it says blocks each turn if able. Razorgrass Screen as well. So this will be just like, actually Razorgrass Screen is a great comparison. Like if it's untapped, it must block, but even if it's tapped, it still needs to block, but you can't untap it for free. Yeah. Like you can, I see, you could choose if you wanted to untap, but it has to block if you choose to, or otherwise you could leave it tapped, right? Now, what we'd have to do, a downside of this is that you'd have to do this. You'd have to, I mean, if you want to, let's see, if you change this to the werebat, it's able to untap normally. So I don't know, if we think about this, if it's nighttime on the opponent's turn and it transforms on your turn, it'll transform and then it can't untap. But if it's daytime on their turn and it transforms into the werebat, it can untap. That could be interesting. So in fact, I think it would actually be better if you don't have to pay this. And you actually just have the werebat be the one how you become alive. So this is actually cool. T-Top Strive, I'm going to use your suggestion here. I'm going to do this. I don't like the must block if able here, so let's get rid of that. That's like a different direction here. Now if we do this, flash, and then enters the battlefield. Battlefield's tapped. So now it's just like a rock thing. And then what you have to do is you have to untap it through becoming nighttime. And it has defender, so even if, just to keep it as a... Well, I guess, no, you know what's cleaner? You know what's cleaner? It's just saying can't attack or block. Then it's just a statue, and it's just there. Now we're just come full circle to just having a plain Jane. Plain Jane, yeah, because the point of having the drawback of the tapness is to untap it during your turn, and it's weird to just decide whether or not to throw your statue in the way. And then if you wanted to make it interesting, like still keep the interesting part with that suggestion, you have to add that text on the back. So I think if we do this, let's see. No, because then, I guess I think it's a bit more excitement if you just if you have to force to block each turn, because now it's a risk, because they could break your statue. There we go. Let's go with that. I appreciate adding to the thought process here. Okay, cool. Okay, that's enough text on here. Let's say flash defender blocks each combat if able. So you want to have a little drawback to this here. Now the reason why I'm doing one in a black right here is because there's a hired assassin. Oh, actually let's see, we have flash, POW equals 2, color equals black, type creature. Let's see, we've got some flash creatures for 1 in a black. Masked Blackguard is a 2/1 that you can flash in. What else is 2? We got 1 in a black. Dire Fleet Poisoner is flash and death touch. So we can, I think this actually balances out to be quite fair. Let's see. Blocks each combat if able. There's a lot of text going on. I'm not sure if we maybe just need to do uncommon here. Is this a white or black card, or are you not decided on the color? Haven't decided until we were do the abilities here. Having it have flash with the black creature means it functions like some of these flash black creatures that already exist, because you can it sort of functions like a murder spell if you flash it in during combat after they've attacked. And then the defender and blocks each combat fable can be downsides like black sometimes has. So if we do this, then we can end up with the 3/3 flyer werebat. It's a bit dangerous. It's a bit aggressive. Because if they don't, oh gosh, if they don't play anything during their turn, then we just already have a 3/3 flyer for 2 when we swing on turn 3. But as soon as they play something, then they can maybe snipe it down. So it maybe makes me want to make sure it's like this or something, but it feels unimpressive like that. I might need to do this then. And if I do that, it kind of makes me want to do that instead. Yeah. Okay, that feels a little better. All right, let's go with this. So now we got to name this card. Let's see, what are some nice, let's see, you got Rain Slicked or something. Because Slicked can mean it just kind of slipped out or something. Maybe a Defender. Oh, it just says Defender. That's funny, it has Defender, but I mean someone who like, because this is a Knight class type that which goes along with this ability here. And then it just has flying, which is fine because this is a pretty beefy flyer here. Do you think that switching to 3/2 flying, I think that might be a little better. Because if you lose your stoneness, then you become more susceptible to damage. Okay, Flash Defender blocks each combat of Fable. Day bound. Okay, Watchful, Stone Cold Defender, no. What do we name this? So gargoyles are usually found like on the corners of buildings, up at the kind of at the roof, coming maybe the rooftop. Maybe rooftop defender. That could be good. Oh, and then we can reference the roof, like kind of the sky. Let's see. Maybe just Vengeful? There's not a lot of vengeance feeling in this card though. Oh, I forgot to add a color identifier here. Black. There you go, that's better. And then there should be a little dot right there. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we can leave it as Vengeful. This is alright. Okay. Alright, let's not spend any more time on this card. We're at the 29-minute mark. Gotta keep moving. Okay, so the next one is day 15, Equinoxes. The prompt equinox. I was like, let me see the definition of an equinox. And what I've learned is that there is equal daylight and nighttime for an equinox. So If that's true, that made me think of half and half. Like, what is halvesies? And so the creature type that I chose for this is demigod. Demigods have appeared before as creature types in the Theros Beyond Death set. There was, I think, 5 demigods, 1 for each mono color. In Theros Beyond Death, the gods are enchantment creatures, and so are the demigods. But not all gods are enchantment creatures. Gods on other planes are not enchantment creatures. So, to follow suit, we also have a non-enchantment demigod here to add to Magic. Now, over here, the Were Grizzlar. What's a Grizzlar? What's that mean? So I was like thinking, what could be, what are like hybrid animals that exist? And I found out there are some bears that can, like, my first thought was going with the liger, which is a combo of lion and tiger. And there's also the Tygon. It depends on which parent is which gender, but then I found out there's bears that can combine. There's a combination of the polar bear and the grizzly bear. So a Grizzlar, the Were Grizzlar, is what this demigod can transform into. They become a half polar bear, half grizzly bear. I think that's kind of fun to do. Okay, so what does it mean to be a bear? Now I'm gonna go and follow Tarkir's sizing for bears. So I'm gonna go and do 4/4 here, but on the front I am gonna go with the 2/2 just to pay tribute towards the size of bear before. 2/2s is what is called a bear in Magic slang. But with the 4/4 size, that's like in Tarkir, and also it feels like you're getting bigger as a Lycan anyway. Okay, so this is the base that we're gonna form here. Now I know that a lot of bears can be vanilla, but maybe they have other things going on with them. Okay, where to start? Gosh, there's really not a lot. The world is our canvas here. The world is our oyster? Okay, anyway. We gotta make it feel legendary, so I'm thinking maybe like there might be directions that you can go with this. Abilities that make you want to build decks around this as if it was played in Commander, and that's my first thought here. So let's write that note here. Some ability here that makes you want to build a Commander deck around it. All right, so let's take a look. Oh, we have Stantler in the chat for Pokemon Community Gamers. So let me look up existing demigods, and we'll just take a look what they're all. Oh wow, there's another demigod. That's right, I forgot there's a demigod that released after Theros Beyond Death that is multicolored, but it also is set on the plane of Theros, so it is also a legendary enchantment creature. All right, so the previous demigods have been uncommon. Nixthia, Hand of Erebos, is another demigod that came out during Commander Masters, and it looks like they're mythic rare. So you know what would be fun is if we had a rare. I mean, that might have been an obvious direction to go for a lot of legendary creatures built for Commander do land at rare. But let's go ahead and design a rare card. So we're going to go and do abilities that make this feel rare, not uncommon or common. Definitely not common. I try to stay away from common legendary creatures, but okay. So what's the aspect of this would you be excited? Like I like becoming a bear, but if you have some ability, you want to have something that makes you want to go back and forth between the two. Do we want to have something that is like, do we want to care about night and day, like manipulation? Do we want to do that? What else do we want to do? Now, what do bears? Now we've seen in Tarkir, we've seen like a bear, like Epic Punch, and then really Epic Punch was in like unstable. So do you have sort of some kind of fight ability, maybe? Because that seems kind of cool to be able to fight, right? But the demigod should be able to maybe fight as well. So maybe something that has to do with like, you know, there's those We could do a fight effect on the front, fight effect here, and then we could do a bite effect here. And now if we do that, that means what we're gonna do is maybe care about you doing those effects, so maybe including a lot of those in your deck. So what I would go and do is look up maybe a fight spell of some sort, type sorcery or instant, and just use the wording from there. Now before I do a search for that, let me look up Boxing Ring, which I know exists from Streets of New Capenna. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, it fights. Oh, activate only if you control a creature that fought this turn. Okay, so now we're talking here. It's like, all right, so we could have a fight dependent commander. Let's see. I think we actually already have some commanders that might care about fight or fought. Let me take a look here. All right, so we have 18 cards that could be commanders that mention fight or fought. Let's go through them. Let's see. Let's see if any of them care about the fighting or just incidentally fight. Whenever Strax deals... Okay, this is from Doctor Who. There's 2 of them. Strax and Ace. Strax says, whenever Strax deals damage to a creature, put up a some counter on it. Okay, there you go. That's a fight-caring creature. That might actually be stealing the thunder here of what you're caring about. So, but Strax cares about both fight and bite effects, so we can veer away from caring about both fight and bite. What's next? Ace says it fights. It just does a fight whenever you attack and then sack an artifact. We have Gimli. So from Lord of the Rings, Gimli mentions fighting. It fights. Okay, whenever you do a death thing. All right. Kogla and Yadaro and Vorinclex. Those are all. Those are both ones that appear in the. What is that? March of the Machine? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what they mentioned. Fight. Okay. Vorinclex doesn't care about fighting. And looks like Kogla and Yadaro don't really care about fighting themselves as well. Okay. All right, next we've got Tarask. No. Hans. Hans Eriksson is from the Commander Legends set. Oh, we have Neath of the Dire Hunt. Neath of the Dire Hunt says, whenever one or more creatures you control fight or become blocked. Okay, so we got something that does care about fighting already. Kel's Fight Fixer. Just rewards you maybe for fighting. All right. Now let's read what Ayula currently does with bears. Queen Among Bears. Whenever another bear enters the battlefield, I see. You can make a bear bigger, or you can make a bear fight. So there's already like fighting with bears, so it feels like we're retreading ground when that occurs. Well, if we go in that direction. Okay, so maybe not. Let's not do the fight thing. Let's take that away. There we are. Do you want to care about bites? It's just, if we care about bites, it's hard to care about bites without caring about fights. Whenever this creature deals damage to another creature during combat damage, that's a way to not care about fight. But no, we want to care about bites, right? Yeah, whenever it deals damage to another creature, that, you know, basically it's gonna be like that isn't combat damage nor fighting bonus. All right, well, how about that? Let's do that. Let's do it. Let's see. Okay, so let's start crafting the template here. Whenever card name deals damage to another creature that isn't combat damage, nor result of fighting. This is messy here. I'm gonna have to clean this up. Nor result of fighting. Deals combat deals damage to another creature. That isn't combat damage or caused by fighting, nor caused by fighting. Effect. Some kind of bonus there. And then the backside, I'm not sure if that would want to carry over or if the backside actually wants this. Oh, if these are bite effects, you actually want this on the bear. The bear is the one who's biting. So let's put that back here. There you go. Now I think I want to care about excess damage. Let me see how many commanders mention excess. There's only 3, 4, 5, 6 commanders that care about excess. Alright, so we have Megatron, who's a tyrant that says Megatron has the backside that says if excess damage would be dealt to that creature this way, instead the damage is dealt to that creature's controller. Okay. If a creature or planeswalker, so now we're looking at Rith, Liberated Primeval. If a creature or planeswalker an opponent controlled was dealt excess damage this turn, create a dragon. Okay. And then looking at Marika, Brutal Gladiator. Whenever Marika deals damage to a creature, if that creature was dealt excess damage this turn, that creature's controller sacrifices. Okay. Vikia, Scorching Stalwart, deals damage. If excess damage was dealt to a creature this way, draw a card. So we have bonuses are for excess damage, drawing a card, causing the controller to sack a permanent, with more restrictions, creating a dragon, dealing damage to the creature's controller and transform or converting, the Freezing Flame. Drawing a card again, so there's two commanders that called drawing cards if excess was dealt. Okay, and Toralf, God of Fury, redirects that damage somewhere else. Okay. So let's do... I think we'll go off the Megatron text here. Let's see. If excess whenever a creature or planeswalker whenever card name deals, I think we're going off of Toralf, right? No. Excess non-combat damage. Non-combat, can we say non-fight damage? Can it be not, can we, that wasn't caused by fighting, okay. Here we go, and then we can improve this. Whenever a Were-Grizzlar did, let's rename something. Something where Grizzlar deals non-combat damage to another creature that wasn't caused by fighting. Effect. Now maybe the front. What if there's a inverse, right? What if you have a front and back? Nah, that could be a little annoying for building around, right? So you want it. You're basically trying to include all sources of damage if you have an inverse of front and back. Deals excess damage. Excess non-combat damage to a creature. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Would deal excess non-combat damage to a creature. Instead, card name deals that how much damage to that creature's controller. Okay, that's something. I feel like I want to switch these two. This is being very specific here. Okay, so let's see. This does like kind of trampoline damage. This is like caring about doing... Oh, what if we get an aura? That could be something. Like when it enters the battlefield or something like that. Because then if you have auras, you can allow aura equipment, I guess. Then you're able to go and imbue them with abilities to be able to deal that damage that's not combat damage. I wonder if it's going to be too much ability here. So let's see. When card name enters the battlefield. Now auras can force you to go and like... I think I like the aura part because if the commander dies, then it comes back another time. If it was an equipment, you just keep racking up the equipments. Let's see. You may search your library for an aura. Let's look up aura tutors here. Search, library, aura. Do I have to say library anymore? Yeah, okay, I see. We've got Kellen. Light pause. Let me search the library for an aura card. Put that card onto the battlefield attached to. Put it onto the battlefield. Attached to card name. Now because it's a rare, we don't have to have reminder text for day bound and night bound, so we can get a little more breathing room here. Okay. We can key off of not just entering, but also maybe attacking. No, becoming tapped. Becoming enters the battlefield or becomes tapped. tap during your turn. Now that could be intense though. I don't know. We're looking at life pause and looking for something. Okay. Because we don't want to just search for Eldrazi conscription. That's not fun. Ah, how about this? Let's see. I think we're gonna look up Gadwick. Let's look up Gadwick. No, there's a creature that can enter and it cares about the amount of mana you spent to cast. Let's see. Amount, mana, cast. And we can key off of that, because maybe we can keep getting larger and larger auras as you recast the creature. I know, probably, and it's already a commander, I believe, there. Okay, let's see. Ah, when you cast... Oh, here we go. We're looking at Marath, Will of the Wild. Marath enters with the number of +++ encounters on it equal to the amount of mana spent to cast it. So, we're going to go and do that. Card name. Although if we're caring about taps, then... Huh. Okay, let's not care about tapped. I think maybe the effect here can cause a loop here. Whenever... Let's loop this pack here. Okay, hold on. Whenever card name enters the battlefield or deals non-combat damage to another creature that wasn't caused by fighting, search your library for an aura card with mana value, let's see, less than or equal to now, because we're caring about not when it's after it's already been cast, I think we'll go off of like the number of auras already attached to it or something like that. There we go. And then on the back side, whenever would deal excess non-combat damage to a creature or planeswalker. Let's beef it up a little bit. Deals that much damage to that creature's controller. Okay. So on the front side, you can get more auras. Ah, hold on. We need to say excess here. And then we can actually maybe have provoke, return provoke as a keyword, so we can make people block this guy. Whereas on the front, you beef up the creature, but it's harder to make them block. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lines of text, which is fine because part of that is reminder. If we don't have reminder, it looks like this, but people don't know what provoke is. It's been a while. Should we care about the Planeswalker? This one doesn't care about Planeswalker. And Provoke works well with not caring about Planeswalkers, so let's just do that. There we go. Now it's down to 8 lines. Bear, now this is a cool idea. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I think this is good. That's good enough. All right, so now we gotta name, we gotta put the colors on this. Searching for auras, that's like a white ability, pretty much. And not caring about fighting could be something that is a white thing. Now provoking though, I think that's like green and red. Let's take a look here, provoke. Provoke has appeared on white, green, and red. Okay, so we know it's not gonna be, Provoke doesn't provide black, green. Dealing damage to the controller, I think we're gonna go in red with that already. Searching for an aura, we can have it be that. We can take away, we can make it not green. It could be a non, because if we make it green, that's like a yet another deck that has green that cares about auras. Not that it wasn't caused by fighting, yeah. The red and white part would be like abilities that are like pinging or I guess retribution type of damage. Okay. Hold on. There's those little, let's see, less than or equal to, no. This needs to change a little bit because when it first enters the battlefield, it has no auras attached to it. So it would be able to only get auras that cost 0. So we can instead do library for an aura card with mana value. So this would change a little bit. I think we have this Phyrexian. There's this Phyrexian card that's like you can. So it's like a, what's that one deck? It's like a whole deck archetype around this, and I'm forgetting the name of it. But you can like sack creatures and then search your deck for replacement creatures. Mana, value, sacrifice, color equals green. It's an enchantment. I think there might be a Phyrexian mana symbol in there. Okay, that's not it. Let's see. Or maybe it's not an enchantment. Maybe it's an artifact. Some kind of hatchery. Oh, birthing pod. Yes, here we go. Birthing pod. It says search your library for mana value equal to 1+. 1+. With mana value equal to 1+. Plus the number of auras attached to card name. Okay, so now when it enters, it has 0. So you can search for an aura that is 1. And then once it deals damage, some more. Yeah, okay, I like this. Okay. We'll leave it at maybe 2 right here. If it becomes a 4/4 already with that provoke and it's pretty powerful maybe. We might have to do this then. If we do this, that's to keep it safe. And if we search for 1 mana auras, we might get something that's like, I think we can give it +2/+2. Gosh. Okay. I guess we'll be a little aggressive. Say, I don't know. This feels more okay. Maybe potentially dangerous. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with this. So now we gotta name it. We gotta name it something. Let's go and look up existing demigods. Hello, demigod. How are they named? Renata, called to the hunt. Timuret, chosen from death. Hardened in the forge. Onyxia, hand of Erebos. Now that's a very like Greek. There's like a Greek type of. There's a Theros type of naming to this. It doesn't have to be named that. We could be looking at like maybe the legendary Eldraine creatures, for example, as well. If I do Eldraine, legendary, uncommon, we have all those knights. We have the Sirs, and then the something. So what does it mean to be someone that can deal lots of damage through, let's see, Prodigal Sorcerer is like a pinging, so it's like a fire slinger person. So it's sort of like a building rage, like a, This is the hardest, this might be the hardest part, is naming these creatures. And it's not even like a design thing to name them. I mean, it's a little bit. It's like more on the creative side, but you know, like art and flavor text. The Were-Grizzlar, Polar Bear and Grizzly Bear. Let's think of an adjective for the Were-Grizzlar, and then maybe we can mirror that for the other side. Okay, so maybe the opportunistic or the picking off of the hunting Were-Grizzlar, the praying. There you go. That's like the we have a Trevenant in the chat for Pokemon Community Gamers. Now, praying could be the tying into the provoke part. So if that's true, what if we just do praying? How about the prayer? And whatever the proper name of this person would be. Demi Moore, it's a bear. Maybe acronym of Demi Bear. Or Equinox is is the prompt, so maybe something that's similar to Equa or Nox. Maybe Is there a name that starts with Equa? Equital. No, now it's getting into equity when we do it that Equa. Akubra. Desync, thanks for the link. Lurk. Kubra? Sure, that's a made-up name. Building prayer. Desync, thanks for the fresh water. Oh, it's time to lift, everybody. Oh, you know what? Here. Not building. How about lifting prayer? I don't know. Yeah, all right, let's go ahead and lift and just, we'll leave it out here. We'll think about that. I don't know about the lifting prayer, but that's kind of fun. All right, let's do 10 reps of lifting dumbbells. I'll take this down my headphones. It's a little easier. All right, we got 10 reps of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa. All right, got the muscles going. Oh, here we go. How about muscles? Let's see, praying. The praying muscle. There you go. There, I'm done. Wait, not done. I have to color the back. We have to choose, let's see, I think red, white. There you go. Now it's done. All right, next up, let's move on. We got a lot of cards to do. Okay. For those of you familiar with Magic, you might be like, whoa, the Brushwag. Brushwag is a creature type, very rare creature type, but it did humorously appear in Ikoria. I think it was called Almighty Brushwag. But yeah, let's take a look at the existing Brushwags in Magic. We've got 3 Brushwags. The first Brushwag came out in 1996. It was just called Brushwag, of type Brushwag. And then flash forward to 2019. Interplanar Brushwag is a Brushwag that appeared on these cards that are not for constructed play. It's more of a kind of a lighthearted card that was made for a special event and stuff. But then a real actual Brushwag was printed in 2020. So it took a long time for that to happen. But now we're going to continue. Well, there's only 3 Brushwags in Magic, so we're going to continue with another Brushwag card, the Were Brushwag. And it's from a Dryad. So the Dryad is this person because chose a humanoid person on that front side. And I chose it for this prompt of day 16, leaves, because Dryads are like tree people. I don't know, yeah, of the forest, those types of peeps. So we got a Dryad. Now Deserter. Now Deserter is a tricky one. Deserter is a real type that exists, but it's not on any card right now in Magic. It exists as a result of creating Deserter tokens. If you search Deserter in Scryfall or whatever your card search engine is, you'll get some cards that mention Deserter in the name and they refer to the name in the text box. But if you look up Kjeldarin Home Guard, it makes creature tokens that are Deserters. So we're making a Deserter creature type here, or actual creature card here that's using that existing type. Okay, so I don't know what it means. So a Dryad Deserter feels like it's left the forest, so it doesn't. So it's either going to be not green, or maybe it has something to do with sacrificing forests or something like that. But then maybe the Brushwag part, maybe it's like returning back to the forest or something like that. Maybe we can do like the returning is not quite what I might be looking for here. That doesn't feel right with that adjective, so I might go and do, looking up thesaurus.com and going, what is a synonym for return? Let's see, coming again, right? So let's see here. Reappearing Brushwag, recoiling Brushwag. That's kind of cool. Recoiling Brushwag. Or recoiling Were Brushwag. It's a lot of synonyms in there, though. Let's take a retreating Were Brushwag. Now, retreating, that's kind of, there we go. That's a little word that kind of goes with deserting. Although, if we want to do the opposite of deserting, maybe, let's see, so we got abandoning something. Now maybe the Were Brushwag is without abandon, right? Abandoning. Let's see. Guess I'm looking up synonyms for deserter. Desert, to abandon, betray. Forest betrayal. And it's that's kind of poetic, the forest betrayal. Bounce back? The bounce back wear brush wag? That's like the recoiling though. Now if we do escaping, oh, we can make it have escape. We can return that mechanic. Although it would only be on the front side. And then when you cast it, what does escape do? Put it onto the battlefield. Let's see. Escape says you may cast it from your grave. Okay, yeah. So it just, you can have it come back. So if you do recoiling, that's kind of good too with escape too, because it comes back. So we can just do this. Escaped and cost. I don't think it's like, I think it's formatted like this. Oops. Well, it's either formatted like that. Oh, yeah. Because you have to do exile X number of other. Just take a look how many dryads are not green. They might all be green. 48, okay, minus color green. All of them are green, which is fine. You might have to do like escape, sacrifice a forest. There's a period here that should go here. Now let me see if any other exile cards, or sorry, escape cards do not mention wah from T-Top Stroud. Thanks for the wah. Let's see, how many escape cards don't mention exile? So I'm currently looking up that now. There are 4 that don't have okay, all right. There are no escape cards that don't have exile there. I don't know how many to go escape with, so we're gonna have to guess. About, I don't know. No shuckle this time. And thanks for the 100, it's now to 107 quarters. Okay, we're looking at escape cards. I feel like I need something that's just like something that hates on forests here. Maybe hold on a minute. When we sacrifice, doesn't feel quite right. So I might want to sacrifice a forest here. Oh, when it enters the battlefield. How about that? If it escaped. Ooh, that's one. That's a clause I think we've seen. Ah, escapes. We've seen Tizarus Charger care about escapes. So we can do that. How about that? Let's do... escapes with... Now what would you have if... what kind of counter? We could do like a trample counter on it. Or just put some counters. We can keep this clean by just saying sacrifice a forest, exile 2 other cards. I don't think we have to do it like... Okay, the Dryad can be... it could be like a 1/1. Now let's say we have a way to sacrifice this Dryad. Then we can get rid of our forest. You pay a green and you get a 3/3, but you have to sack the forest. And then it feels like that rogue elephant thing, huh? Yeah, that could be fine. Okay, so if they don't play anything, we get a 2/2 Werebrushwag, but it could be bigger. What if we do this to make it less confusing? Exile a forest, exile 2 other cards in your graveyard. That way you don't wonder whether or not if you sack the forest, can you exile that as well? Let's look at existing Brushwags and see what their abilities were. We've got a Muna in the chat for Pokemon Community Gamers. Okay, so the Almighty Brushwag had Trample and gets bigger. Brushwag gets blocks or is blocked, it gets -2/+2. Okay, so that kind of has a toughness biggerness thing going on. Interplanar Brushwag says it's on the interplanar battlefield. Whenever a player attacks, creature power 4 or greater. Okay, so it rewards getting bigger as well with that. How about on the back side? Let's see. Whenever... we need the claws on here too. On the back side here. Made it 4. That's just a 6/6 right away, right? Dang, that's too dangerous. Maybe we could do 2 and put escapes with the A+1 counter on it. Well, whenever this creature enters the battlefield or transforms into. Okay. So on the front side, if you escape it, it's in its daytime, you get a 2/2. And then you get no trample, but you only get trample if it's nighttime, which feels kind of weird. Maybe not with that. Let's see. That feels good. Okay. All right. I think I'm happy with this. The one is kind of underwhelming, though. I know. I mean, if it was a 1/2. Yeah, we could make it like 1, 2, 2, 3 right here. Yeah, all right. Okay, next up, we've got day 17. Straw is the prompt. So straw makes me think of scarecrows. Now it's kind of weird because scarecrow is a creature that you put together, right? And but in Magic we got alive scarecrows, and it just makes me think how much of that scarecrow could have the infusion of lycanthropy with it. But then who knows? Maybe you can have a werewolf scarecrow type of thing, a lycanthrope of a scarecrow. Or maybe whoever put together the scarecrow simulated lycanthropy and it keys off of the exact same conditions as a lycanthrope. So whatever the excuses you can come up with is we have a lycanthrope scarecrow. Now, okay, so when looking up straw, scarecrows, sometimes I think scarecrows were used for, or some kind of straw man type of thing is used in bullfighting to distract the bull as needed during the arena if there's something that happens where they need to go and distract the bull. And because of that, the werebull was chosen here. So the scarecrow can become the werebull when it's nighttime. And because of the bullfighting, we chose warrior as our creature type here. Okay, so scarecrows usually are colorless, and we're going to keep it that way. So on the back side, we're also going to have... Now, what's interesting is, do we consider, is it still an artifact creature on the back side? I think because we've already done a artifact to non-artifact direction with day 14, I think for day 17, maybe we can keep with the artifact here. Just to keep it varied. There we go. It doesn't become flesh. It's part of its... Scarecrow is already as fleshy as it gets. Shout out to Flesh Gnomes. Okay, so we can keep it the... Let's see, what is that default color? It kind of looks like white, doesn't it? But it's not, because this is white, which is a very bright white. But this is not quite that. Yeah, it is supposed to be colorless there. Alright, what can we do with the scarecrow that becomes the werebull? I feel like we've seen a lot of some pump spells that feature minotaurs, and in the pump spells That means they're red sometimes, and they usually give more power than toughness, and that can actually be analogous to like when in stock exchange or whatever market conditions they have, like the bull market and the bear market. You could say bull is equal to power and bear is equal to toughness or something like that. So if that's true, then maybe we can focus on increasing more power on the Scarecrow Ox more than the toughness increase there. I feel like I want to go and to pick the Scarecrow as being very fragile. So I wanted to have the 1 toughness and either maybe be it's either a 1/1, which might go and exacerbate the difference here. But you can actually just maybe make it a 2/1. This kind of makes it feel like, so the 1/1 will really make it stand out the difference between the back side and the front side. But the 2/1 can within itself make it look like it's a very fragile body. It would normally be a 2/2 if it had flesh and stuff, but it's a 2/1 instead. This kind of makes more sense. Now we have an existing Scarecrow now in Wilds of Eldraine that does cost 2 for a 2/1 with reach. Let's go ahead and I'm going to remind myself of that Wilds of Eldraine type Scarecrow. Got a 2/1 with reach and just a bonus trinket ability. So maybe this Daybound's enough. Depending on what complexity we go for here, we might bump it up to 3. What other extra additions? So what is up with bulls? Some of these oxes that are actually vanilla creatures. We could keep that up here and then just have what's special about this is the novelty of an artifact creature having being a lycanthrope. Yeah, so if we're gonna feature getting a lot more power than toughness, we can maybe do the 4/2 like this. So if you imagine maybe paying 2 for a 4/2, that's pretty intense. So maybe, I don't know, we might keep it at the 3 here, unless we put a drawback on the wearable. Like you can't control it, it's in a rampage. Maybe it has to attack each turn to Fable. That could be something that makes sense. And then maybe on the front side, it blocks each turn of Fable. That could be a thing. Scarecrows are used kind of more reactively, defensively of your crops. There you go, that could be enough. So it's another common here. Kind of words that are like, we could just do rampaging here, but it feels kind of boring. But if we can maybe, what's a rampart? The rampart's the wall, kind of a wall structure sort of thing, right? Rampart definition. Let me look that up here. It's the defensive wall of a castle or walled city. Okay, gotcha. If you imagine this Scarecrow is stationed atop a castle wall or something, that could be what's going on here. Yeah, okay, there we go. Would you pay 2 for a 4/2 that has to attack each turn to Fable? Why not? That seems pretty aggressive. Maybe a little too aggressive. No. Yeah, all right. I think I'll go with this. I think let's not linger on any further. Okay, day 18, gold. Okay, so this one's pretty wild as well. Okay, so in Magic, there are cards that make reflection tokens. Actually, I think there is an existing... No, there might not be an existing card with reflection type. I don't think so. Oh, there is one card that transforms into a reflection, an Eldrazi reflection. But there is a card that makes a reflection token that really captures this being a reflection is Illyrios Enraptured is in Theros Beyond Death. Illyrios creates a 3/2 reflection and it's a 2/3 itself. So I feel like So yeah, so we have a reflection. So this creature I would think is like someone that only appears in mirrors, like when you talk with it. And because of its ability to go from mirror to mirror, there's a unique opportunity to maybe pay it for being able to do pay it for services it provides with its ability to go from mirror to mirror. So that's why it's a mercenary. And now mercenary has also the tie with gold because you're paying. That's what they're paid to be there. So on the flip side, I was like, what kind of abstract thing? If a reflection is like a little more like less physical, like what else is that? Also less physical of a creature type that exists, and that's nightmare. Nightmare is that like you ever like hear like do that thing where you turn the lights out in the bathroom and but you can kind of barely see your reflection in the mirror, and you like repeat Bloody Mary over and over, and you kind of maybe can see the devil in the mirror. It's really just all imagination stuff, but that's kind of the idea here. It's like at nighttime, the reflection, because there's less light, it's a nightmare reflection, a little more out of control. So what the hell can this mean then? If it stays a reflection, then we don't want the backside and front side to be like reflecting each other, but you're reflecting something else extraneous to the card. Extraneous? I don't know. Outside of the card is being reflected on this creature. Now, if you're a reflection, maybe it's really hard to block you. Maybe you can't be blocked. I think that makes sense. Got a Palo Sand in the chat for Pokemon community gamers. Okay. And if that's true, that maybe the backside also has this ability. Oh, but Skulk is an ability that's kind of fun. So if we make maybe the front side like this, and then maybe make it even harder to block on the back side, that could be cool. Now you gotta also, if it's a mercenary, you gotta reflect how you have to pay it with something, and then it can do stuff. So let's see. How about whenever card name deals damage? Oh, attacks and isn't blocked. I think that's an existing template here. Although I think you want to pay it beforehand, so whenever a card name attacks. Though a lot of skull creatures may have. Ooh, what if you give Prowl and Skulk?
Avengers!
Whoa, what's up, Nifty Chris and Raiders? How's it going? What is up? What were you up to today? I'm looking off to the chat this way, but yeah. How goes the card design? It is going pretty cool. Let's see, what have we done to this stream so far? We're on day 18, but we started with day 14 back here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we've designed a werebat, a were grizzlar, which is half polar bear, half grizzly bear, a were brushwag, a were bull, and now we're on the were nightmare. Let's give you a shout out. Let's see here. Oh, you're playing Bloodstain. Shout out Nifty Chris. Hey everybody, Nifty Chris is nifty for sure. I have met with Chris in person before. They are very overlapping in the magic world. as well, but also they are into other stuff besides Magic. I think especially right now you're into what is it, hockey season, and I don't know if are you into other sports as well, or is it just hockey? Yeah, and also horror movies we've talked about for Halloween season. Just hockey. All right, very cool, very cool. So what is Bloodstained Ritual of the Night? I don't know what that is. That is, to me, this is my first time learning about Bloodstained. Tell us about the Bloodstained. I tried getting into others, but none of them grabbed me. Quite like hockey. Very nice. Yeah, choose your sport. If a card games are also sport, maybe I chose Magic. Although I do like Pokemon, and Marvel Snap, and let's see, Legends of Runeterra. I've tried that for some time. But yeah, so for those who don't know me, hello. Oh my goodness, I gotta do that barrel roll. Bloodstained is Castlevania, but oh, sick! That sounds cool. I've been like, oh man, Castlevania is cool. Even though I've only really played one Castlevania, but I want to break in all those Castlevanias sometime. But yeah, T-Top Strive just redeemed the do a barrel roll, so I'm gonna do a barrel roll right now. There we go. Thanks, T-Top Strive. Bam. It's a game that was led by the original series producer. Oh, well, you know it's good. You know that's got to be good then. It's by the same people who made Castlevania. Very cool. All right. Let's see. So back to what do I get up to? I play retro games on original hardware. I also, for this month, I live design Magic Gathering cards because it's Moxtober. Moxtober is like Inktober, but with creating Magic stuff. Most popularly, it's designing Magic cards. And I also stream indie games, Pokemon Nuzlocke. And does that cover it? I feel like there's a lot of Switch games. But on the Switch, I tend to pick indie game stuff. Yeah. All right. And now we're designing a reflection creature. Usually you don't see reflection as a type on a creature card, although there's one card in Magic that is a physical card that has reflection printed on it, which is, what is that? I'm searching off screen here on Scryfall. Cryptolith Fragment. On the backside, it becomes an Eldrazi reflection. But this one starts on the front as a reflection and becomes a reflection nightmare. So this is just some magical person that lives in mirrors, I'm imagining here. And you can pay them to do stuff with their mirror abilities. And I thought it's really hard to block people with mirrors, so I thought I'd maybe give them Skulk on the front and on the back. When you become the Wear Nightmare, it's a reflection nightmare. It's really weird. Imagine turning out all the lights in the bathroom and you are staring at your reflection and it looks kind of evil looking. That would be like a reflection nightmare. So in this case, it's the hard to block has now become fully can't block. But I feel like we got to be able to pay this person for our service. So maybe I don't know, how would you pay a reflection? You can pay it in some form. Now, what I was typing out here as sort of like Prowl kind of feels sneaky, but it also has to do with paying a cost as you cast it. But it's really hard to have dealt damage with the reflection or mercenary, as you can see in this auto reminder text here. That's what Prowl is you can pay it for less, usually, or more. If you could pay it for more, you usually would have, if it's Prowl, it would say something like, if its Prowl cost was paid, then you would do something even cooler, which we could do. But it's hard to have reflections of mercenaries around to trigger that with existing Magic cards. And now this could exist in a Magic set that has a bunch of reflections and or mercenaries, but I don't think so. So we can actually go and not go in that direction. Now, what else could a mercenary, Mercurial? Let's look up all existing mercenaries in Magic. How did we represent paying a mercenary? How did it feel like paying? Okay, we got Jedit. So we're going with most recently printed. Maybe go first print and then most recently printed. So we got Jedit Ojanen, who appeared in What is this? Dominaria United Commander. When it or another legendary enters, you may pay a green. If you do, create a 2/2. Okay, so paying mana, that's one way. Robaran Mercenaries is another Dominaria United Commander. Has all activated abilities of all legendary creatures you control. Oh, interesting. There's no payment needed here. Okay. And then Crown Hunter Hireling is a mercenary where it can't attack unless defending players the mono. Okay, so now this loses abilities if you don't have like some kind of regal status. That makes sense as well. So maybe it only cares about like if you have more life or some kind of greater position, which could be maybe not a good thing if you need to catch up. If you're losing and you play this Reflection Mercenary, I'm not sure if that would be fun. Okay, so what we can do is, let's see. Maybe we can lower its power and then raise it. Oh, that could be something we can do. There are what colors? I think it's blue. Let's see. Card name. There's these creatures that you can morph their power and toughness, like turtles and stuff. Well, turtles like to swap, but some creatures are more fluid, like water, some kind of water elemental thing. So how about elemental color equals blue? Let's do a plus in there and a minus in there. You can't see what I'm typing off screen here, but oh yeah, okay, we got Water Courser. I'm not sure if we veered away from this type of design, but Wavewing Elemental was back in 2015. Oh, that gets +2/+2. That doesn't count. Oh, Shore Crasher Elemental. I see. It gets +1, -1, or -1, +1 ton turn. That's it. That's the one. I don't know if we still do that type of thing. Now, if we take away the blueness of it, maybe it's a different type of color that does that. No, it really is like blue. So we could just could go with that for blue. Usually that's represented by water, like free-flowing water. But if Reflection likes to flip-flop, that could be a reason. Ah, okay. How about we switch? That's why it's a Reflection in the first place. Switch, power, toughness. Let me see if we can, if we have that already templated out. Yeah, blue has the reverse the polarity card is a recent one. So Aeromoeba is a card that says discard a card, switch the power and toughness to on a turn. That's a cool one. Okay, all right, so that's a model we can go off of because it's already a flyer and you can discard a card and then switch it. So we're kind of doing the same thing here. And we could change the payment of this to also be like discard a card or some other thing, like sacrifice a token. That could be a thing. You could be sacrificing blood or food, or some kind of offering. That makes sense here. Sacrifice a token and then switch card names, power and toughness until on a turn. Okay, cool. And we want to be able to go and I think skulk well. Now what if we have a spicy skulk? Are there any skulk with 0 power? There might not be. Skulk with power equals 0. There is one creature with 0 power with Skulk. Ingenious Prodigy. That was in Wilds of Eldraine. Oh yeah, hey, shout out to Wilds of Eldraine for including Skulk randomly again. It enters with X +1/+1 counter. So if you pay a blue, you get a 0/1. At the beginning of your upkeep, if Ingenious Prodigy has one or more +1/+1 counters on it, you may remove a +1/+1 counter from it if you do draw a card. Oh yeah, that's cool for keeping the Skulk down. So if you have like, it enters with 2, you pay 2 for X, so you pay 3 and it's a 2/3 now. And then you wait till your upkeep and you can decide to remove one. Now it's a, so eventually it's going down to like 0. Okay, but there's not really one that's like this. It's a novel thing to have 0 and then be able to switch. Oh no, if we have 0, we're killing it. We don't want to kill it. We need it to be 1. 1 is the way to go here. Now I don't want to have too big of a swing here at the low level, but I don't want to I think this is a little more exciting here without it being too big of a swing. Because if it's a 1-2, it's just like, okay, you get to, I don't know, what do you get to do? Now, why would you sack a whole token to do 2 more damage? Because you're skulking, they can't block, and then you switch it, and then it's until end of turn. Now, what if it's not until end of turn? And then you have to keep track of it. And it's like, And it doesn't even start with a token. Maybe it starts with the token. It's a lot of lines. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Might be it to go up to 8. So if we do, it would have to be right here. Now, what if you could just make it nighttime? Whoa! Whoa! All right, now we got something. Here we go. Sacrifice a token. It becomes, like, if it's day, it becomes night. If it's night, it becomes day. All right, what is it? The Celestis that did that or something? Let's see. Oh. All right, I've copied the text from it. Let me see here. Let's get rid of the treasure token thing for now. Whenever a card name attacks and isn't blocked, if it's night, oh, you got it. Let's do a payment. You may sacrifice a token. If you do, if it's night. It becomes day, otherwise it becomes night. Now we're getting small text here, but we can get rid of the reminder text and bump up that rarity here. Okay, we got Skulk and we got Daybound. Bam. Okay, how many lines is that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Okay, that's not bad. All right. Whenever it attacks and isn't blocked, you may sacrifice a token. If you do, if it becomes night, it becomes day. Otherwise, it becomes night. Now, when it becomes that, okay, how much would you pay? So basically, you need to pretend you're paying for a 3/1. And then probably add on some other exciting ability. Like whenever a card name. Ooh, you can get blood. Ugh. Treasure and blood on the same card? I don't know about that. Maybe this doesn't have to, because you could maybe, whenever we're Nightmare deals combat damage to a player, create a blood token. Okay, there you go. Yeah, this looks okay. So you keep dealing 3 and making blood tokens. Bloody Mary, right? There you go. That's it, right? We can maybe reference Bloody Mary by saying this is a mirror, some kind of mirror being. How do you do a mirrorite? Mirrorite? Mercurial. Was Mercurial kind of mercenary like? No, it's like Mercury. I see. Maybe it could still reference mercenaries because they suddenly changed their mind. Let's see. Time to go to thesaurus.com. Sorry, looking up mercenary. Let's look up synonyms for mercenary. Person who fights, kills for money. Hireling. There you go. A merc. All right. Could do a hireling. And after we finish this card, we'll just go to a break. It's about 9 minutes away from 2 hours. Like to make sure to take breaks every couple hours just to keep my body all right. Let's see. Now let's look up synonyms for reflection. Let's see. Thought, thinking, mirror image. Here we go. Oh, we got some echo, idea. I think I want to do mirror though. Mirror, because we're talking about going through mirrors. Glass that reflects image. Yes. Okay. Reflector. Looking glass. Oh, looking glass is a term, right? So looking glass. Looking glass merc. Maybe trespasser. Looking glass trespasser. Looking trespass. Looking glass trespasser. Maybe just glass trespasser. Okay. Maybe we could do that. Looking glass trespasser. That's a lot of syllables, but that's all right. Oh, I see how daybound is. The auto reminder text is kind of overlapping there. So what we can do, overlapping with the text box. So what we can do is copy the auto reminder text, turn off the auto reminder text there, and then now that we pasted it, we can manually manipulate the spacing by adding in. Oh, now it's overlapping with the 3-1 there. We want to change that a little bit. There we go. All right, it's cool. That looks better. Whenever looking glass trespasser attacks and isn't blocked, you may sacrifice a token. If you do, if it's night, it becomes day. Otherwise, it becomes night. Okay. So then it becomes the 3-1, and then it continually cannot be blocked. What a nightmare. So we're gonna go and maybe change this thing to another synonym of looking glass. Reflect, so kind of maybe mirrorware nightmare. Mirrorware nightmare. Maybe let's see, persistent wear nightmare. Inescapable. Because once it's trespassed, wear nightmare, night terrors. Polished metal, seeing glass. Maybe we can use a different synonym of mirror, which is the copy or reflector. That maybe the echoing, mimicking. No. Where nightmare. I believe this should be black. Because black gets access to Skulk, and also usually red and black has blood, but blue and black has Skulk, so black is the overlap there. Oh, because it creates blood tokens, maybe we can do some kind of stained glass. Oh, stained glass. Bloodied glass. Bloodied reflection. Cursed image. Some kind of cursed image. Man. Visage. Horrifying visage. Although it would be a horror, right? What if it is a were horror? Do we make it a were horror? Maybe that's actually a bit better. You know what? Hold on a minute. I think that's better. That is good. Stained glass were horror. And it's stained with something else. It's stained with blood, but it... Yeah. Yeah, alright, that's good enough. That's good enough. Now, we haven't costed this yet. We've only made it colored black. So we have to cost it as if it can attack for 3 without being beat. Okay, do we have unblockable black creatures? We don't, huh? So we have to make it a blue-black creature. In that case, let me see. It can't be blocked. And then... Let's see, what colors do we got here? Usually in blue. Anything in black? Although blue could get blood. I mean, it's had one. It's like a worse. I mean, yeah, that seems fine. It's like a worse looting type of thing that it's doing there. So I guess we can do this. So what? How much do you pay for a can't be blocked 3-power creature? That isn't colorless, and color equals blue. All right, Martha Jones also requires, sacking a clue, and it and someone else can't be blocked. Okay. Well, let's do a clean one. Can't be blocked as long as it's attacking alone. Okay. How about a clean can't be blocked? Okay, we've got paying 5 for a 3-power and paying 4 for a 3-power, but with a little bit of hoop. That seems to be a little bit around where it's at, so I think we got a bit of hoop here, so we could go and do this. Although this is pretty sad down the front there. A 1-3. For 4? Do we make it a 3? That's still pretty sad. I guess here, let's make it less sad. a little less sad. So that means we have to do this. Now we could cast this when it's already night, and now we have an unblockable already, so I guess when it's daytime we should give a little bit of reward, huh? Do we give the treasure on the front? Yeah, that makes sense, because you're getting a rebate back. Pay 3 for a 2-3. So this is a token this is a card that creates 2 different tokens, but I guess we can assume that it's a part of a Modern Horizons type of set where they've had that sort of stuff. Oh gosh, lots of auto reminder text. There we go. Let's remove the reminder text on this one as well. Alright, and if we're doing that, of course, it's going to be at least uncommon. Can even do this. There we go. Okay. That looks okay. Pay 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then there's 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Let's not belabor this more. So on the back, we'll keep it, we can keep it blue. We can make it black or whatever, but I don't think there's a reason to here. There's still terrifying stuff in horrors and blue. Okay, there we go. Moving on. But hey, we're at 2 hours, 2 minutes into the stream. Before we move on, let's go ahead and, well, I guess you can think about this with this. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Hey, a little spoiler there. Bringer of all suns eclipse, bringer of the moonlight. Now this one I already went ahead and named ahead of time, but yeah, so this is what we're gonna work on when we come back from the break. So I'm gonna go to a BRB, sit tight, get yourself some snacks, use a restroom break, etc. All right, let's see. Hello again. Back from break. Got myself a little snackies off to the side. Got my water. Actually, let's get some water here. Okay. Look at this thing. This thing is probably the weird. Is it the weirdest one? Who can say? What is weirder, like the scarecrow one, the reflection one, or this one? I don't know. So, Bringer is a type that appeared in 5th Dawn, I believe. Yeah, 5th Dawn, with a cycle of monocolored creatures that were big, but you could pay one of each color of mana to cast them, but otherwise you'd have to pay a lot more than 5 mana to bring them out. And so since there was one of each color, I was like, when designing just one more card to kind of dance, not ballroom dance with the others, kind of reference those. What if there was someone like a bringer that can hamper the other ones that are the bringer of the various suns? There's one for each sun on what was mirrored then, before it became new for Exia. So the bringer of the red dawn, bringer of the blue dawn, those were all the names of those. So but since we're designing a daybound and nightbound card, during the day we can't just be like bringer of the, oh my goodness gracious. Hello everybody, what's up Rinks Raiders, Rinks and crew? How's it going? It's squiggling time, Rinks Raid. Hey Fern folk, hello. First time chat. Oh, what's up at Gondev? What's up? What's up at squiggling time? Everybody be squiggling. How's it going? Let's see what's what have you been up to? Let's shout you out, Rinks. Let's see. How'd your stream go? You were doing Phantasmat, the Endless Night. I've never heard of what is Phantasmat, the Endless Night? How is it going? Was it spooky? Was it scary? You need to show him the chicken. What chicken? Oh, that chicken. Oh yes, I remember that chicken. I remember I was in your. Oh yeah, did you drew that, right? You're proud. It's like your proudest emote chicken, or thing, accomplishment ever. I don't know. I was in a stream of yours before, and that chicken came up, and I was like, "That's a good look. That's an A+ chicken. It's looking good." Yeah. When did that chicken get made? When did you do that? Best chicken you've ever made. And that's counting, including culinary chicken. No. Hey, I don't know your chicken cooking skills, but that would be sick. Anyway, hey everybody, welcome. We're designing. Okay, I'm designing Magic cards right now. They're using a Magic the Gathering card design. Like here we go. Welcome, Rinks and Raiders. There you go. I'm gonna erase that eventually, but we're doing that, and it's for something called Moxtober. It's like Inktober, but it has its own set of prompts, and you just have to create something Magic related. And popularly, it's used for designing Magic cards. This is like my 6th year now, 6th year doing this. Anyway. We're just designing lycanthropes, and some of these get pretty silly and weird, but that's okay. That's how creative process works. You got to play a bit, and before you arrive at after October, like whatever serious Magic projects we do. But I don't just do Magic design stuff. Sometimes I do Pokemon Nuzlocke. Other times it's retro games on actual OG hardware. I got like this. Like I've been playing GameCube games sometimes with actual GameCube console, and then indie games. I like indie games a lot as well. But this month also I've been doing some spooky themed games. But yes, how's your spooky gaming, Rinks? How's it going? Oh dang, nice. Thank you. Yes, and thanks for petting Harris, the pup bot. Okay, I guess let's do a little recap. So let's see. Here's a little, let's just flash by all the cards that we've designed so far in this project. So it's the whole month, but every time I don't want to stream every day and design one card a day. I guess there's a couple things here. So this year I've decided to live design all my stuff, so it makes it a little bit harder because sometimes cards can take longer than the length of a stream to be satisfied with, and but also each day I've decided to do a lycanthrope. That's an extra restriction. And what else is there? Let's see. And also every creature type here, I've tried not to repeat it on other cards in this project. So there's going to be 31 cards, one for each day, one for each prompt. And every time I stream, I do a bunch, like a handful at a time. Every time I stream a Moxtober stream. Most other streams are not going to be Moxtober, but yeah. So we're just let's see, what did we do this stream here? Here's a bunch of them. Oh yeah, we did this. Rooftop Defender is a gargoyle, and then it becomes a werebat. But yeah, so we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're on our 6th one now, and I'm trying to get to what, day 23. Oh my god, day 23. That's a lot. Okay, we got to blaze through this. You were there on the first Phantasmat game. Oh, I thought it was called something else. Was it Phasmophobia? Is Phantasmat like Phasmophobia? I don't know. The second one has some jump scares that spook me a little, says Rinks. Nate, you're here. I'm late, but I was lurking in Ring Stream, so it's squiggling time. I appreciate it that you... better late than never, Nate. You made me smile. Thank you for not being bashful about your lateness. Phantasmat is a hidden object game. We forgot to tell you. Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, yeah, I forgot to say that if you rated in, be sure to click on Rose's profile pic twice so you count for views on... Oh, yeah, because that's how it works, huh? Thanks for doing this tricky stuff. So clicking on my profile pic twice... Oh, because you click in and you click... Oh, wow. That's so cool. What's going on here? Oh, fresh water. Thank you. Let me get some fresh water. The ghost immediately after you left was named Bradley. No way. I'm a ghost? No. I'm going to have to watch the VOD. I didn't know you can name ghosts because I've never played that game. I don't know how that goes. That's cool. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, if you look at the URL after your raid, it'll have a, equal raider. I see what you mean. Yeah, just remove that. There's also something else I heard was like, whenever you're lurking and you want to mute a stream, I heard from somewhere, I don't know if it's true, is if you click on the mute audio of a stream or not be active on it, I don't know. It doesn't count as a watcher, but if you hit mute on the tab, if you have it works for Chrome, you can mute tabs on Chrome. I imagine all other browsers can do that too. Then that will count because Twitch can't detect that you've muted. But anyway, extra tip, maybe it's something useful. Well, we may never know unless we do run some tests and be like, what's the view count, everybody? Project find out algorithm. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So if you click twice on the profile picture, it just removes that without pausing the video. There we go. Simple instructions. Super hacks. Hack the planet. Yeah, so right after you left, we were all saying Bradley out. Oh my. That's what you do. Oh my goodness. That's what everybody. Oh, that's what y'all do. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That is awesome. All right. Let's get back to it. All right. So let's see. We're designing a werewolf version of the Bringers. There's only 5 of those in all of Magic. They bring the dawns of Meriden, but this one brings. So because it's during the day, how do you be an antagonist to the sun during the day? Oh, the eclipse. Right. Okay. So we can bringer of all sun, because there's 5. There's a bringer of the red dawn, bringer of the blue dawn, bringer of the green dawn. What we can do is just have the all suns eclipse, which actually mirrors an existing card that references these same suns called, I think it's All Suns Let me look that up. I'm using a search engine off screen here just to help aid me in my, templating and other research that I need to do to help complete my designs. All Suns Dawn is the name of that card. So that's like a reference to all of those, actually all of the dawns of those suns, the bringer of the dawns. Yeah. So if we bring an eclipse on those, what we want to do is be able to kind of shut down those other cards that currently exist that bring those dawns. And then we'll tackle the backside. So when it's backside, it's nighttime. It's because of the nightbound mechanic. So when it is nighttime, the moon is involved, and what can we do with the moon? We'll get to that in a second. So let's see. So when we look at the bringer ability in the past, and I know you can't see this, but let me read it aloud here. So each of the bringers have this. You may pay one of each color of mana, rather than pay bringer of the X Dawn mana cost. All the bringers you have to pay 9 mana, or just of that color. You pay, like bringer of the Red Dawn, you pay 7 red, so pay 2 red mana and 7 other of any mana. Or you could pay one of each color of mana, and that's only 5 mana, and then you could bring it out then. Did you guys see the eclipse last week? Yeah, speaking of eclipse, that's right. I did not. I did not get around to seeing the eclipse. Did you see the eclipse, Harris? I also forgot to take a look at the meteor shower. There's a meteor shower that was visible for a couple nights. I don't know if it's still visible tonight as well. I don't know. I keep forgetting. I need to put in like little reminders on my phone as soon as I find out about these phenomena, so I can be reminded accordingly. Like, hey, hurry up, go get your, I don't know, eclipse safe glasses and go to the store, and then, or I don't know how you view an eclipse. I haven't Googled that yet. Google how to view an eclipse safely. And then the other thing is, hurry up, go get your s'mores or something so you can watch the meteor shower at night and celebrate. Let's see. Didn't get to see them here. Too foggy where you are, Harris, huh? That's too bad. It's completely lost in cloud cover for us, even though we were in a good view. No! Damn. Dang. All right. Oh, did I drink water for that redeem rinks? I don't think I did. Did I? Maybe. I don't know. Another water. All right. Okay, so because each of the bringers allow them to be paid for cheaply by paying a mana of any color, what we can have this bringer do is being able to do the shut down that mana color production here. Some kind of ability that shuts down color or alternative costs. Those are like the two different attributes of that ability that would enable someone to be able to successfully complete that ability. Of like, hey, you need to be able to produce mana of colors, of one of each color, and you need to be able to also pay an alternative cost to do it. We can shut down either one, and that will take care of that. Next, looks like every bringer has trample, and I think that's something that we can carry over on this as well. So what we can do is, for sure, we're going to have trample on here. And I think we might want to have that on the back as well, unless we have, there is something called Super Trample. So it's a little nickname. It's not actually called Super Trample, but it is for a certain effect, which is whenever, let's see, you may have, I'm doing a search right now, and the search engine's like deal damage as though it weren't blocked though. Blocked. Okay, let's see what that brings up. Yeah, here we go. So Tornado Elemental and friends have this ability. You may have creature or card name, whatever, assign its combat damage as though it weren't blocked. We're going to go ahead and take that. I think that's great. This is a great evolution. This is what's called Super Trample. So if we just go ahead, I'm copying from that searched card. Instead, we just change it to, we may have Bringer of the Moon's Light, assign its combat damage as though it weren't blocked. So The reason why it's called Super Trample is because even though you block with whatever creature, it doesn't matter. I can say, hey, that damage is going through. Now let's go back to the Bringers. The Bringers are each 5/5s. So I think we can go and let's do 5/5 as well on the front, just to copy that. But then this thing usually should be bigger. Lycanthropes should be bigger on the backside. And we want to think about whether or not how we want to, how much growth we want to give it. I mean, we don't want to double its size, otherwise it's going to be a 10-10. What the heck, you know? But I don't know what would feel right, you know? 7-7, 8-8. We'll think about that. Let's see. I don't think you did just grab the drink. Oh yeah, let's see. Well, yeah. Yep. Okay. So we've already welcomed y'all. I'm now going to delete the message. Don't worry. The welcome is still here in spirit. Okay. So this is actually our first werewolf typing usage, because in Magic, the only lycanthrope that actually have its own type is the werewolf. Other lycanthropes do not have its own dedicated type. So to represent the different lycanthropes' awareness, you just add the human-y part with the animal-y part. So this weremole was a zombie. Well, we have a lot of silly ones here for this one, but most of the time it's a human werewolf that becomes a werewolf, something, yeah. Yeah, so this weremole just adds together. You're a zombie mole, so you're like this. That's how you you graft them together and to show the awareness. Bring awareness to the awareness. Okay. I think maybe now we can work on the ability that shuts down color or alternative costs. Let's see. There might be an existing card that says cards can't be cast. Cards can't be cast for less than, or something like that. Let me see here. I don't think alternative is a term. Yeah, no. Can't pay. Let's see. We're doing some brainstormy research kind of mode right now. And it has to do with, let me highlight that here. We're working on this right now. Maybe, there you go. That way you can follow along visually here. Let's see. Tricky naming. Less than, there is, Gadok, is it Gadok Teague? Or, okay, there's a couple of creatures I'm thinking of. There's Gadok Teague that says, non-creature spells with mana value 4 or greater can't be cast. Not quite it. But there's Lavinia, I think, maybe. Lavinia. Now, Gadok Teague does hate on big creatures. It's a small little Kithkin guy, which is like a halfling. So Lavinia Azorius Renegade is a card that I'm looking at right now. Each opponent can't cast non-creature spells with mana value greater than the number of lands that player controls. Oh, that shuts it down right there. Except we would name it a little differently. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana is spent to cast it, counter that spell. Okay, so whenever an opponent casts a spell, if less mana was spent to cast it than the number of lands they control. No, that wouldn't be good. How about the number greater? I like that first ability. Let's go with that. Let's try it. Each opponent can't cast. We can do spells. Now, because the Bringer cycle was rare before, we wanted to make this card at least rare, but maybe this like kind of Uber Bringer is mythic, maybe. Maybe that's... And if we do that, though, we could make it rare, but if we do that, we have to go and consider our effects on the more mythic level. Each opponent can't cast spells with mana value greater than the number of lands that player controls. Okay, cool. So this shuts down the bringers with alternative costs there. And then we could keep it simple as well. It could do it rare. If we do that, this is super trample already. What else is cool to have on it? Maybe once it becomes the moon. Oh, we also want to still shut them down when it's on the backside, but maybe shut them down even more harshly. Gotta alert, get ready for sleep. Have a fantastic night. Thanks so much for stopping by, Ferd. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. It does take work to do. It takes work to lurk, but I appreciate. Thanks for bringing us over. All right, let's see. If this could be the more harsher version here. Now, all of them did cost 7, 8, 9. But we want this creature to come out before the 9. Ooh, okay. What if the alternative cost is on the backside here? And if that's true, also we can get rid of the reminder text on Nightbound. And the alternative cost can be here. So you may pay... Is it kind of cheeky to do 5 colorless? That would be cheeky, huh? So it'd be like... kind of like that. Or maybe you get rid of the all suns because it's getting kind of small. Bringer of Suns Eclipse. That's cool. We don't have to say all, it's kind of redundant. Alright, let's do that. Let's kind of mimic the alternative cost, but you have to pay that much colorless. And what that does here is, this is different than paying generic cost because you have to have specifically colorless. So if you had a mountain or a forest, you can't pay for like the colorless symbol cost. And this is embracing the colorlessness, which is also great too if we care about the moon here. A lot of cards in Magic that talk about the moon and such, for some reason tie in with the colorlessness here. Hey, it's Zeit Zauber. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. You hate Golos. Wow. That's a one heck of a way to say hello, is to talk about what you hate. How about also, what do you love? What do you love? If you hate Golos, what do you love? And are you a Magic? It sounds like maybe you might be a Commander player. Maybe I know Golos was banned in Commander, but maybe you don't. You're not a Commander player, and you play other formats as well. Maybe Brawl, maybe Modern. Okay, let's see. You may pay those 5 rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Trample, Daybound. I guess we'll keep a colorless on the back, right? Yeah. Let's try it. There is no option for colorless on the back, huh? This currently shows all colors. Let's take away that. We could be doing like that. You love OG. Wait, let me see. I think I gotta look up OG here. Oh, this is funny. I can't change the border to be something that's like colorless looking. That's alright. That's good enough. I'm looking through these options here. You don't see it, but there's a pop-up here. This isn't quite right, but because it's not an artifact. But hey, I guess it's better. Usually the colorless cards are translucent. All right, let me type in OG and see what you're talking about. Oh, OG, the Exquisite Blade, Human Monk, is an uncommon. Very nice. I like playing. There's a format called Artisan Commander. It's kind of spearheaded by Andor come up with, but by Kes Wiley, who's a game designer of Kes Games. And I've played a lot. My play group has played a bunch of this in the past of Artisan Commander, which means you can only play uncommon or less rarity cards, and it's pretty cool, fun time. It does mean that sometimes it's harder to push the game momentum forward because there's less access to those greater impact effects that usually are found at rare and mythic rare. All right. Okay, so what do we got here? So here's what I'm thinking is you may have the assign its combat damage though or block. That's super trample. I kind of want to see what super tramplers we have in Magic, and maybe we can make this as larger than all of them, which is kind of maybe make that a little exciting there. Let's see, assign combat damage. I'm doing a search in Scryfall off screen here just to find other cards that have done the same ability. So we've got Thorn Elemental, Tornado Elemental, Wolf Pack, Spinebiter. Let's see, release date. So it goes from, let's see, first print. All right, it all started with Death Coil Worm, but then Lone Wolf, then Wolf Pack, Thorn Elemental, Pride of Lions. So far we've got 7 power, that's the highest. Rocks, Tornado Elemental. Oh man, remember Rocks? RHOX. That's some good art by Carl Critchlow. The first one, at least. Spinebiter, Siege Behemoth. These are all we're only on 7s so far. I'm excited. We might make this an 8. Oh, no. Invasion of Ikoria has the Lortha at 8. Wow. Damn. So what do we do? Do we make this a 9/9? It's kind of a, I don't know, pay 5, make a 9/9. Let's see. That's a little too, I don't think that's too much of a jump. So let's not pursue that goal. 7/7 could be alright. That feels like it just went bigger. Would you pay 5 for a 5/5 with trample? It's kind of all right, maybe, but that's how the bringers were back then. They did have another ability though. Let me look at what the bringers did. Besides, let's see, at the beginning of your upkeep, you may return. Oh, they all had like some extra ability, which in this case could be the daybound, nightbound thing. But you want to have something even cooler. I guess you could say the cooler part is the 7/7 super trample. It looks like the reminder text is overlapping too much on that, and then because it's auto reminder text, I just need to do a little trick here, which I just need to copy their auto and paste in the manual reminder text. And what we're going to do here is we're going to add some spaces and kind of manipulate the formatting. So there you go. So see how that 7/7 right here, that's not being covered up now. There we go. Let's see. I think maybe that could be all right. Yeah, let's leave it alone. We don't have the luxury of time to be able to go and refine these. We gotta move on to more designs. So let's move on. Day 20, Melancholy was the prompt. Melancholy made me think of, when picking the creature types for this card, Donkey from Winnie the Pooh, and there's a race of donkey people in Magic already, kind of like these miniature donkey people called Noggles. They kind of have this comically larger head than the rest of their bodies. It feels almost like they're like their head is like, it's like they're 2.5 Noggle heads tall, or no, 1.5 Noggle heads tall. I don't know, 2.5. I don't know, but yeah. So I chose Noggle, but on the front side it would be this kind of sad donkey person, but on the back side it would become this laughing hyena. So a were hyena is the idea here by night. But then I was thinking, what's kind of ties? I usually like to put a class creature type as well along with these. Now some of these are exceptions, like the Bringer is this, and the Demigod are beings that tend not to have classes. But other classes like, oh yeah, not the Demigod, but the Deserter and the Elder. Well, these are all a little special too. Employee, Gamer. Anyway, so I chose Clown. Clown does exist now as of like recently, thanks to a little bit of a like amusement park set, but that's now in Black Border / non-Acorn Magic. So we can use the Clown type, and I thought that would tie together both sides of the card as well, with the occupation of Clown, but then be going on the back, you're actually laughing as a hyena. All right, so let's think about how we can represent a sad donkey clown person, and then becoming a very laughy thing on the back. So let's write that down. Let's write down those notes. Some kind of sad feeling here. And then some kind of happy feeling here. Now we do have some existing abilities. There's something called Morbid, which is a little, I mean, I guess you could be happy about morbidness, but that exists, morbid ability. What that does is it cares about if something died this turn. Let's see, other sad things. What I want to look up now is, let's see if anything has to do with like laughter. Besides the joke set of laughing hyena, which those don't really count. Those are like kind of away from what Magic usually does in exchange for non-tournament legal cards. But we do have Hideous Laughter, which makes everything -2/-2, and the idea because of that is because it drives people bonkers. They're covering their ears. Last Laugh is the same thing, dealing a damage to each creature in each player. What else we got here? Looking up Laughter brings up other cards like Slaughter and Onslaught, so I'm ignoring those. My Laughter Echoes is an archenemy card for Ongoing Scheme. When you set a non-ongoing scheme into motion, you may abandon the scheme. If you do, set that scheme in motion again. Okay. Alright, what other Laughter we got? Oh, Tasha's Hideous Laughter. That does exiling from the top of the library until the player... Okay, so milling, laughter, sometimes laughter makes you go bonkers and represented by milling cards. Do you put picks on the card? I do not. I don't know. I'm doing just pure game design here. So that's why we have these placeholder art here. You just put this Moxtober 2023. Yeah. But I have done that in the past whenever I needed to, over the years of designing cards, if I wanted to. But the main point is to do the game design portion. Lady of Laughter is in Wilds of Eldraine. Wow. My goodness, it's a fairy that laughs. At the beginning of your end step, if 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn, draw a card. Huh. That's from the celebration. There's a celebration ability word that ties a bunch of these together that have to do with 2 or more non-land permanents entering the battlefield. Okay, so I'm liking, so there's 2 directions. There's milling and then there's causing. I like the minus, causing the minus. Some kind of incapacitating to others. So if there's an uncontrollable laughter, maybe this were hyena can't help themselves but to, they're incapacitated, but they incapacitate others. So they can't help themselves but to either, let's see, attacks each turn if able. There's also like maybe, there's also just can't attack or block, but then it does something cool on its own. Yeah, you could do that. But if you're sad, maybe you're not motivated to... Ooh, if you're sad, you may be feeling like there's not much hope anyway, and you want to just block if you can. Or maybe you're not moved to block. I don't know. English isn't good. Do you work for Wizards? I do not. No, I do not work for Wizards. I have interviewed at Wizards of the Coast, but I have not worked there. So let's see. If we represent like, let's block a Fable. These are all possibilities. Now, if we have to attack each turn of Fable, maybe we also have Vigilance here. That could be something. Let's see, Vigilance. Morbid ability. We can get rid of that if we're going with the what's on the back here. Now it should feel bad to block the hyena. If you block it, maybe you get a minus. Maybe it's like never a creature blocks card name that creature. There you go. Let's look up synonyms for laughing here. So we already have a laughing hyena card, so we want to maybe do like something a little, let's see. Uncontrollable laughter. What's that? What's the another word for uncontrollably laughing? Hysterical? Hysterical could be one. If we have something like this, you can see that the auto reminder text kind of overlaps with the power and toughness, so we want to get rid of that. There we go. And then what if it can't block? Whoa, some kind of inverse. And if it can't block, maybe this is too much here. Hold on. We don't want too many abilities. 4 is enough here, 2 of them being keywords. Is there a creature that currently can't block and attacks each turn if able? Let me see. Oh wait, but why would it have vigilance then, if it can't block? Okay, alright, let's get that other ability back in. Whenever a creature blocks or becomes blocked by... There you go. See how that looks when we put the... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so if we're going in that direction, then let's try to get like some kind of opposite of having vigilance. So that would mean not vigilance, but also maybe it exerts. Ooh, okay. Like whenever it attacks, put a stun counter on it. That's funny. Attacks. Can it block? Maybe it can't block. There we go. So this is like a really downside front side, so you really want it to become nighttime. What a big swing. But there might be an advantage to the day side. Just one little extra ability. Whatever that could be. Now, if it's stunned, and we transform into the were-hyena, I would want to remove the stunned. So maybe we just have the exert on it. No, because that's also going to still take effect. I don't want to add another ability here. Where it says whenever it transforms into it, then you... Like it would be like right here whenever... Yeah, that's too many abilities. So maybe the stun counter... Yeah, maybe that's alright. This is like the inverse of the other one. I guess I could have copy pasted and then just changed the pluses to the minuses and pluses. Could apply the -1/-1 to ourselves. That might be another... That might be a better mirror. It's like sort of feeling hopeless whenever you have to deal with yet another conflict. Oh, hold on. So whenever card name... Here we go. Whenever card name blocks or becomes blocked. It gets -1/-1 till end of turn. There you go. All right, let's see, we don't want, we want a 2/2, if we have a 2/2, then it could become a 1/1, and then it's just gonna probably die in combat. Or it attacks, put a stun counter on it. It's really a lot of downsides. Black tends to have the downsides. But since we have vigilance, that's either a green, white, or blue ability. Attacking each turn if able might be a red thing. Let me look up in Scryfall. Oh, attacks each combat if able. I have to change this. There's some updated wording here. Yeah, attacks each combat if able. Okay, let's update that. We're got some outdated wording here. Okay, so this essentially makes it a 4/4, and that essentially makes it a 1/1. That's a big swing. Okay, so vigilance, green, white, or blue. Now, what else is another word for clown? It might be. That's what we've seen clowns as. Some kind of jester? Comic performer. Okay. Oh, a fool. Hopeless fool. Hopeless fool. That's funny. That's sad and funny. Okay, but yeah, vigilance needs to be addressed. I mean, it could be like that addresses it, but if we do the red-black, it's sort of like a Harlequin thing, but also we still need to address the vigilance. Okay. Should it have a vigilance? Yeah, that's fine. So that means we would do, let's see. So it's either this, or this, or this. Giving other creatures -1/-1. That could be the black one. Okay, we got green with attacks each combat if able, but sometimes it has to do with indestructible is attached to it. Yeah, black also does that. Okay. So the vigilance. Oops, that's not vigilance. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll do the white-black there. Sort of feels like night and day. So if this is true, I don't know. We want to make this a 3/3 for the 2, because if we're paying white and black, it might be, I don't know. It's kind of useless at the beginning, but it does kind of get beefier. Alright, I guess that's alright. Definitely not common. There's some repeated effects here with the minus. Are we okay with uncommon though? Let's see. A 4/4 for 2. It's not. Doesn't feel like rare. Like there's not much going. Yeah, it feels uncommon. All right, moving on. Let's go to Quarrel. Day 21's prompt is Quarrel. Now this is where I would want to go back and maybe change this a little bit. Maybe just because I don't want to repeat the creature types across cards, and we've already used this for a bird person and Aven, and that is the birds and the bees type of prompt. But maybe I can be okay with, because we've never done a were bird, right, before, and instead it's just been a bird person on the front. So maybe we modify the my self-imposed rule of I can never repeat creature types across front faces and across back faces on separate tracks. And if that's the case, then I can do the were sparrow. And the reason why this is cool to do is because a collective noun for sparrow is a quarrel of sparrows. So we're gonna, for the quarrel prompt, we're gonna choose the were sparrow is the lichen that we're gonna go and transform into. And also, when looking up any cards that currently exist that have the name, have the word quarrel in the name, there's only one in Magic. It's Quarrel's End. I wrote down these notes here to help remind me. Do I have any other notes I forgot to erase? Not these ones. Okay, let's go back. Alright, yeah, Quarrel's End, which creates human soldier tokens. So I figured that's... Oop, I dropped my snack. I figured that's what we can do here for the front face human soldier. That's enough there. Alright, so let's make a were sparrow. What's that mean? I don't know what sparrows are like. What are sparrows like? What's the mythos behind them? Because we know that crows and ravens kind of have like extra stuff going on. Sparrow, wiki. Maybe you could do that. Sparrows may refer to Old World sparrows, New World sparrows, a Java sparrow, a Timor sparrow. My goodness. All right. There's also house sparrow. What's this mean? Let's look at house sparrow. It's a small bird that has a typical blah, blah, blah. Females and young birds are colored pale brown and gray. Males have brighter black, white, and brown markings. One of about 25 species in the genus Passer. Okay. What's up with house sparrows? Plumage. Voice. Most house sparrow vocalizations are variations on its short and frequent chirp calling. Aggressive males give a trilled version of their call. Huh. Variation, identification. There's a dead sea sparrow, wow. Huh. Distribution and habitat. Any pop culture stuff? Social behavior. It's a very social bird. Ooh, okay. Gregarious during all seasons. They often bathe in water or in dust. Oh, that's cool. Hey, look at that. You can kind of go off with that. Oh, I'm telling you to look at that, but I'm actually looking at a Wikipedia article that you can't see. But if they can often bathe in water or in dust, then maybe we can do some kind of like dusty were sparrow and, let's see, watery. I want to say wet. Swimmer. Is it maybe a human soldier is like there's like some kind of swimming unit? There you go. Strong swimmer. And then becomes the dusty weresparrow. So definitely you need flying on the back and become a weresparrow. What else can you do as a weresparrow? And what does it mean to swim? Now there's flood counters that exist in Magic, but you could also have Island Walk, I guess. We could bring back Island Walk. If we do, then we can have Desert. Oh, Desert Walk. That is a thing that exists. Island Walk. I'll look up Desert Walk here. I believe it exists. Yeah, there it is, Desert Walk. It appeared in Dominaria United Commander. Desert Walk. You may play desert lands from your graveyard. Whenever a desert enters the battlefield in your control, create Sand Warriors. Wow, very cool. And Desert Nomads had Desert Walk. Prevent all damage that will be dealt to Desert Nomads by deserts. I guess that's a thing. Were there any cards that had both flying and some kind of walk? Land walk. Even though that's pretty redundant. Let's take a look. Yeah, not a lot of just Desert Walk, Land Walk plus flying. Oh, there we go. We got Bayou Dragonfly, which has flying and Swamp Walk. What else we got? That might be one of the only ones. Let's see. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Flying Desert Walk. So what if the one on the front creates deserts somehow? Like they create a desert land token or something like that. So instead of a strong swimmer, it could be a wandering. No, you want it to be wet though. Deserts and islands. So maybe on the front you could choose to choose a. Oh, you could put. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. How about that? Now, if we have a now we could change the name. Let's see. Wingless Weresparrow. It's too heavy to fly as a Weresparrow. How about that? Choose a land type. Then put a, let's see. Put a counter of that type on a land an opponent controls. That land is that type in addition to its other types. Okay, there you go. See, a land with a land type counter. No, that's too much. Let's see. Is that land type in addition to its other types? Okay. So let's replace strong with something more eloquent sounding, I guess. What else we got? Strong. Stable, solid swimmer. Okay, so the thing about the land walks is not very fun whenever they have Ooh, should we just do desert and snow? That could be cool. Now we're branching off a little bit because I mean water does become snow. That could make it so that, well, snow is like a snow covered thing. It's a super type. So let's keep with the island walk, I guess. Gotta get going. I'll see you later, bro. Oh, thanks for the raid again, Rinks. I appreciate it. And good luck with your future spooky games if you're doing that even more. I hope you get that capture card going so you can batten those kaitos. I'll see you later. Alright, let's see. So we don't have to do... We could choose island, maybe an island benefit on our side. Ooh, okay, now we got something going on. How about that? When I enter, choose, then put a counter of that type on target land. So it's not a flood counter, it's an island counter. Okay, so now we put... What else we got here? So for each island you control, I don't want to give it like plus, I don't know, +0, +1. I guess you could. Feels kind of underwhelming, but that could be all right. Now, if you're playing a mono blue deck, then that's not as exciting. I guess I'll just get back to the island walk thing. we have some overlap on that little 3-2 reminder with the text, so we're just gonna kind of, there we go, manipulate that text. Alright, so when solid swimmer enters the battlefield, choose the land type. So I don't know, the swimmer thing, it feels like I need to like, it's like someone who can like shape land a bit. Navigation. Maybe navigator. Ocean navigator, sea navigator. Sea trekker. Now, because of that island walk part, if we happen to be facing someone that already has islands, I think I want to reward. I want to make it as least impactful as possible. So we could just do this, basically an unblockable 2/2. That land is that land type. It's that land type in addition to its other types. Okay. Sea plotter. Maybe. That could be it. Sea plotter. Plotter otter. No, we're not doing an otter, but yeah. Alright, I guess that's fine. Alright, let's move on to day 22. Forgiveness is the prompt. Now for forgiveness, there's a big leap of stuff going on here. So when I saw forgiveness, I thought, wouldn't it be cool if we can unscramble the word forgiveness or re-scramble it into something else that can form maybe a 3-word statement or something like that. And forgiveness can be re-scrambled to say F sovereigns, as in like take down the monarchy and stuff like that. So I thought that was cool. So I thought that was the flavor that we wanted to go for. And I really like the word regicidal, like homicidal, but regicidal, like killing of the king or queen. And because of that, I was like, okay, what can the creature types be if we're going on that type of level? Well, I decided to also keep with the scrambly theme and try to find within the letters available to us what creature type words we can find. And I found ogre and frog is the animal. So we're doing the werefrog. Shout out to the werefrog of the Wizards community forums a long time ago, back when I was like in high school. Gosh dang, that's a long time ago. What was that, 20 years ago? Anyway, that's a story for another day, I guess. Maybe I can talk about it more. And the other one is ogre. You can find ogre among those letters. So ogre is the humanoid type that we're choosing here. Now, if we're going to get regicidal, I figure the ogre could be an assassin. So yeah, this would be an ogre frog here. All right, so now that we've got that notes down here, so how do you take down? Maybe you could take down a noble. It could be fun to be totally noble hating, because that is a type. Noble. Now, not all nobles are in a position of power, but if you go by nobility of being some kind of like lineage thing, or I don't know. So let's see. You can have protection from nobles. Let's write that down. You can do destroy target noble. Something like that. What would it be on the back as well? Let's look at all assassins in Magic here. See what they're up to. Alright, we have someone with flash, and then destroying a creature that was dealt damage. Becoming the monarch. So having death touch, that makes him an assassin. Putting a bounty counter on something. Whenever that person is dealt damage, they get destroyed. Death touch. Seems like death touch is a very popular choice here. Death touch of having flash. Now, Ramsey's Assassin Lord says, Death Touch and other assassins get +1. Whenever a player loses the game, they are attacked this turn by an assassin you control. Do you win the game? Huh. Ravenloft Adventurer is an assassin. When it enters, you take the initiative. If a creature an opponent controls would die, instead exile, put a hit counter on it. Whenever it attacks, if you've completed a dungeon, defending player loses 1 life for each card. Okay, causing loss of life. Zira the Golden Sting is an assassin. Whenever it attacks, put an egg counter on another target creature without an egg counter on it. When that creature dies, if it has an egg counter on it, draw a card and create it. Ooh, I see. So like kind of tracking hits on creatures and then causing them to die. But it seems like Death Touch is a popular one I'm reading through here. Causing --, that's cool. A lot of cards using hit counters. Let's look up all those cards. 3 cards using hit counters. I guess we can add another card to that. Do a hit counter. Never card name. Enters the battlefield. Whenever this creature enters the battlefield or transforms into, put a hit counter. Now, I feel like I want to put a hit counter already, so like when this creature put a hit counter on each noble opponent's control. Okay. Now let's see. don't know, I kind of like the elegance of like a -1/-1 counter. Target noble, maybe you can do that. We could do a choose one here. And then do let's see. Looking among the templating among all the different choose ones. Let's look up the ones that say target. Okay, I gotcha. Alright, so let's see. We could care about nobles and monarchs. Although we want to maybe create the monarch or something. Maybe on the back there's some of that. Why would the werefrog do that? I'm not sure. There you go. Whenever this creature enters the battlefield, it transforms into a card name. Choose one. Now, none of these may not, either of these may not exist, so I feel like there should be a third thing. Maybe we could do this. There we go. Choose up to one. There you go. Okay, so this person is exposing those of nobility. Now it's funny, we already have an ogre assassin that does monarch stuff, so I don't know. Maybe it's okay to repeat again. It feels like the assassin part should be on the front here, though. Whoa, whenever, let's see, how about something more, let's see, whenever, oh yeah, let's do when card name enters the battlefield. Choose up to one, or you may choose one. Destroy target noble. Target monarch discards a card and loses 3 life. There we go. So frogs have reach. Maybe the sharpshooter has reach as well. What does it mean to be a frog? Ogres should be at least 3/3. So let's keep it at 3/3 so we give room for more ferocious stats. I guess 4/4 just to make it not get too out of hand. I'm gonna take away the auto reminder text so that I can be free to manipulate this text here. It's overlapping with the power and toughness box. There we go. Gonna have templating here. Also discard a card? I don't think so. Okay, gotcha. Also is used. Alright, so if we're having reach, it's either green or red. Red is ogre, so we could do that. Black for losing life or doing the minus minus. And then we have just like extra trinket attacks. You could destroy nobles or cause players to discard a card if they're monarchs. So once that's done, maybe we can have an ETB on this side as well. Just so you don't feel bad for missing out on this. What can a werefrog do that an ogre couldn't have done? It's got to be more vicious. First of all, it is a 4/4, so could be doing that. That would just be the kind of boring, but it doesn't necessarily have to be incorrect option. Go for the 5/5. That's intense. I think we'll go back down to 4/4. There we go. So we have to, let's assume the worst case here. We got a 3/3 with reach. Now frogs can be black. Yeah, I guess so. I guess red-black would just keep it consistent. Okay, so it enters the battlefield. It does a sniping of some sort. So you pay 5 for a 3/3 that gives -3/-3. Not too impressive. The 3/3 for red or black would be... I wonder if red does get pay 2 in a red. Power equals 3, toughness equals 3. What do you get? Hey, I guess it does get that. Alright. Guess you could do a little this. Go with reach. Funny enough, there's a werewolf that has... Oh no, that's just the name of that Gyre Reach Bandit. Alright, 3/3s with reach in red. Ooh. Yeah, there's like none that exists. Alright. Let's see all the reach creatures. 1 power. Oh, we have a 4 power here. Pay 4 for a 4/3 with reach. Wow, it's already ready to go. Jeez, does that mean we should do this? Feels a little too no, we should do this because of how it can become a 4/4. Yeah, alright, I guess we'll go with this. Alright, so Regicidal Sharpshooter. And then there's the Werefrog. Maybe some kind of pun with the Monarchs type thing. So the frog can reach a high height, which means if you think of the hierarchy, the frog can scale it. Maybe scaling, leaping. It's not a sharpshooter. Maybe it could be a toxin. Toxspore. Werefrog. Toppling. Yeah. It's alright. Let me look up thesaurus for top. Maybe there's other words. Topple over. Overthrow. Oh. Overthrowing. Overturning, plunging, capsizing werefrog. Upsetting werefrog. Unseating, plunging, overturning, ousting, capsize. What's that definition? Overturn. I mean, capsize does bounce as a spell. I wonder if people would. I might like the toppling werefrog. Alright. Let's stick with it. That means we're on 23 now. It's the last one. Alright, this is the were sponge. And yeah, that's weird. What sponge? The underwater creature sponge. Why did I do that for the prompt cabin? Because I was thinking the first thing I thought of was a cabin in the woods, right? But then what about cabins in other places? How about underwater and cabin as in home, and who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Now, SpongeBob SquarePants is shaped like a sponge we use in our kitchens, but in our homes. But there is a sponge type in Magic, the were sponge. So we can do that. And on the flip side, I thought it'd be now. I thought of other characters in SpongeBob SquarePants, and there's Squidward, and Squidward's like this squid. Of course, it's in his name, squid guy, right? And we already have like kind of what do you call those cephalopod people, cephalids. So I thought maybe the Squidwardy like side, the day side, would be a cephalid something, whatever that would be. And then there's that connection. Now, want to look at existing sponges in Magic, and there's not a lot of them. There may be only like 1 or 2 cards, but we'll try. Oh, there's Thought Sponge, which came out in 2019, and there's Walking Sponge, which, ooh, I love that it. Let's see. So Walking Sponge makes someone lose our choice of flying, first strike, or trample. So it kind of sponges up those abilities. Thought Sponge enters with counters on it, and then when it dies, you draw cards equal to the power. So maybe, let's see, maybe if we could steal counters, that would be cool. Maybe whenever this creature enters the battlefield or transforms, into card name. Move a counter from a creature. You may move a counter from a creature an opponent controls. Ooh, what's this? Goldberry River Daughter. Move a counter of each kind not on it from another target permanent you control onto it. Oh. Ooh, shield counters. I forgot those exist. Those are nice. Maybe we have cephalid. Maybe this person can end up with a cephalid here. Or with the shield counter. You may move a counter from target creature and opponent controls onto this creature. Okay. Now the cephalids appeared in Streets of New Capenna, which did have shield counters. So we might be able to maybe do something with the counters. Maybe get Postal Sun for each counter. For each counter on it. That could be cool. Oh, let's see. We can have card name enter the battlefield with a shield counter. With 2 shield counters. We'll see if that matches. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ooh, Agent's Toolkit. It says it enters with a substitute counter, flank counter, death counter, shield counter on it. That's cool. kind of messing around with stats here because I'm thinking about blue doesn't usually get big creatures unless it's like the serpent-like creature, the kraken, the leviathan. I don't know if the sponge needs to be that big. I guess we could do a 1/1 here. Make the sponge also a 1/1, but it gets bigger when it transforms. I got an idea. We could put defender counters. Although if we put defender counters on something else, the wear sponge doesn't want to absorb that. Alright, so we have whenever card name becomes blocked, put a defender counter on each creature blocking it. Discourages blocking. That's cool. Gosh, too many abilities here. Can attack as though I didn't have defender. Let's take a look here. Is that a matching templating? Yeah. As long as Wear Sponge has defender, I can attack as though I didn't have defender. Now the reason why I put that there is because I'm looking at a card called Warmonger's Chariot, and it doesn't assume that you have defender. It's a situational whether or not you have equipped it to a creature with defender. Okay. As lot of cards going on here. Maybe if we get rid of that reminder text, that's a little better. Get rid of this reminder text too. Has to be at least uncommon. Yeah, I guess so. Is repeatable, counter-moving. Let's see how many lines we can save if we do that, and then so right now we're at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Although I haven't done the full title yet, so I'll have to do that. I feel like we need some kind of reward for hitting. A short reward, because we're running out of space here. Alright, who's got 2 shield counters? Let's try. Combat damage to a player. Oops. Draw a card. Okay, let's look up blue creatures that do this ability. So Mischievous Catgeist, whenever it deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. It costs 2 for a 1/1 and it has a little upside there. So if this has shield counters and more, so we could do this. So if we do this, we could maybe cut down on just the battlefield with a shield counter. Seems pretty aggressive still. Put a defender counter on each creature blocking it that doesn't have defender. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. Do we want Skulk again? No. Could also do stun counters. Stun counters, defender counters. Whenever a card name blocks or becomes blocked. Hey, thanks for following One Mary 23. You a Magic player yourself? Are you a Magic designer? Whenever a card name blocks or becomes blocked. Huh. Maybe we can make them separate counters. So if we're being attacked and we block, we can stun them, and then they can't untap next turn. If we put a defender counter on them after we get blocked, that means we might want to take this away. Counter on each creature. So if you attack into it, I could stun you and still stay alive. If I attack into you, I just deal 1 damage? That's tough. Seems like there's multiple incapacitating abilities, so we could do that. So you pay 3, you get a 4/4 if it's on the night side. Potentially becomes a 5/5. Jeez. It's tough to balance. I don't know about making it weaker when it becomes the wear sponge. Yeah. Alright. How about not enters the battlefield? How about whenever this creature transforms into the wear sponge? That requires a little bit of work. So if you enter yeah, okay, I guess this encourages this kind of behavior. Ooh, what if you have this? Let's see. Whenever this creature enters the battlefield or transforms into a card name. Okay, hold on. Although entering with shield counters seems like might be an important thing to template here, so we don't have a window of it dying. So that means we have to have another line. Oh, this is a lot. Put a shield counter on it. So we want to put with a shield counter. There's a little too much going on here, I think, now with the two abilities here. But that's okay, now we're creating some kind of... I think we want to get rid of the stun counter, because stun counters naturally go away. So we could put defender counters. Blocks or becomes blocked. All right, what do we got? Blocks or becomes blocked. Each creature, let's see. Oh, whenever got by a creature, let's see. We could change this. Blocks or becomes blocked by a creature, put a defender counter in it. There you go. Enters the battlefield with a shield counter. Whenever this creature transforms into Wear Sponge, you may move a counter. How about whenever this creature enters the battlefield or transforms? Turn creature and opponent controls onto Wear Sponge. Okay. There we go. That's a bit better. So let's see. When it enters, it's a 2/2 for 3 that has a shield counter on it that can cause defenders. When it transforms, if it enters on the transform side, it's a 3/3, potentially 4/4. Okay, cool. And it can keep getting bigger if you keep switching back and forth. That's good. Alright, so now we need some kind of naming thing. And we could start with maybe the Wear Sponge. Maybe something with the synonym for draining. Extracting. I mean drain. Let's see, drain. Remove liquid. Seep, discharge liquid. Diminish, flowing, reduce. Bleed. The bleeding Wear Sponge. The emptying Wear Sponge. Siphoning. Ooh, okay. Guess we could do that. Debilitating. There we go. Some kind of expert of debilitation. Exhausting. Fatiguing. So what's the flavor of whenever that person makes them permanently a defender? Do they convince them not to, or are they physically stopping them? Feels like they might have like paralysis hands or something. Maybe number. Debilitating expert. Maybe, I guess. Debilitator? Is that a thing? Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Let's make this one a blue as well. Good. Okay, so this definitely needs a class. I don't think I've used Rogue yet, right? Let's see. Okay, I haven't used Rogue yet. So let's try it. Let's do the Rogue. All right, that's it. So it's 23, caught up to the 23 days. Next day and forward is we got what's left is day 24 Reap, day 25 Rain, 26 is Enchanted, 27 Unexpected, 28 Growth, 29 Starlight, 30 Frost, and 31 is Reward. Okay, so let's see. Let's take a look at what we've got here. Time. Do we have time to go and just play some games just to close it out, or should I just stop it now? Let's see. Yeah, I guess we could play a. Maybe we can either play a Slay the Spire or a Vampire Survivors. Could try that. Maybe, let's see. All right, let me hit save on this file here. Although I'd have to go and update the title here in the category. That's fine. Tell you what, let's go ahead and it is due for another break. Another couple hours have passed, so let's do for another break, and I guess I'll think on it, and then we'll see if when I come back, whether we're going to close out the stream or continue just a little more and play some kind of game for the end of it. All right. So either I'll see you later or sit tight. Maybe I'll play more. Up to you. Okay. Here we go. Hello, a Mary 23 or one Mary 23. Hello. Do I know you already? Or are you a Magic player, designer? Type of person. Right now I'm editing the go live notifications to see maybe what we can change it to. I'm back watching as I wait in this long line. What are you waiting in line for? I guess that confirms that we'll be playing a little bit longer here. We've got a couple people chatting here, including some new peeps. Alright, so I'm going to go on to the BRB. Yeah, still type what you're in line for and such. I'll see it. But yeah, just taking a short break. It's been another couple hours. Hello. I'm back. Hi. Doesn't show anything on screen right now, but hold on. Let me reactivate this. There we go. Cool. Here's what I figured what we could do to close out this stream. Is play some Slay the Spire. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Just because it's a card game, we were streaming some card game designing. Now, I think I should this time change the category from Magic to Slay the Spire since it can last a little bit. But I do got my tea. I got tea here to help keep me going through the night. And let's go ahead and while this is loading up here, I'm gonna update. Let's see, slaying some Midnight Spires. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me also, I saw y'all's responses. Let me acknowledge them here. Alright, so you're a gamer, one Mary 23, that's good to know. Hello, hello. What kind of games do you usually play? Rinks, you are in a shop for a friend. Oh, that's very nice of you. It's a shop for a pop. You're in a long line for a friend. My goodness. My goodness. It's a shop for a popular series here called Chikawa. Cool. I did so during the break as well while I was waiting for the tea to boil. I did Google just for a second. I saw some cute little illustrations of animals, but I didn't read it. I didn't read all about it, so I don't know what it's about. Is the shop one that always exists, or is it like a pop-up shop or something? And is that why you want to get in? Is that why there's a long line? Because it's going to go away, or did some merch come out of this limited run? Or is it always a long line? Okay, category update. Let's see, slay those spires. All right. So newly open shop. There's still. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that's very nice of you, Rinks. Indie game. Tags. What else we got here? How about no backseating? That'd be a good one. No backseating. And then that's probably it. I think I could just hit done on update category. Very good. The show comics, just silly adventures of the characters. All right. They're just little guys. Just little guys. Okay, Slay the Spire. It looks like I already had a run going. So we're going to abandon the run because I want to feel invested in choices I make today rather than of who I was, my past self. And I might not be remembering what I was going for. So let's go abandon run. Yes. And we'll start fresh. Here we go. All right, time to choose. I usually this is my least favorite to play as. The second least favorite is Ironclad, and so it's either a defect or the silent. The line moved like short. Does that mean you're going? Go, 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 go. All right. Who should we be here? Second to enter next, but I gotta go soon. All right, I'll see you later, Riggs. Good luck purchasing those things, those stuffs. Let's do the silent. Hello again. Choose. Let's see. I do like to get rid of the starting relic of the silent because it's just draw 2 cards on your first turn. Sometimes I can't use all of them, so let's do this. Oh, what's that mean? What do we do? Choose 3 cards for Astrolabe. Well, what does Astrolabe do? Oh no. I guess I'll choose the strikes. Do I upgrade them? Guess I'll find out. Oh, they're transformed, then upgraded. Okay, cool. Alright, Oh wow, there's only one path from here. Okay. That's new to me. Alright, game on. Alright, 7's coming at us. We could do this. Kill this instantly. And then play... What was that? Draw card, draw 2. Oh yeah, okay. And then defend. We'll take no damage. Alright, let's try the all-out attack. And that should do it as well. Ooh, we have a turning point here. Do we want to go Shivs or Catalyst? Both require some support. Skewer, deal 7 damage X times. We'd have to get a lot of energy for that. This is a power, not, okay, both go away after one use from your deck. I guess doubling can get really powerful. We have to commit to a poison deck, which is great. I guess we'll go for it. Okay, we've got 10 coming at us, so we'll weaken that guy. Play Survivor. If we do Acrobatics, it takes up 1. We can't get rid of Acrobatics. We do 8 plus 10, that's 18. 13, 7 plus 5. We don't have to do that much. Okay, we could do Acrobatics, discard, leaves defense. What's all out attack do? 14 to all. Discard a card at random, so we better do... Let's do Survivor, gets rid of Defender, do all out attack, and then we're good. No damage again. And then bam. Alright, if we're going poison route, I guess here's another poison positive card. So we have 2 paths we want to go because we want to reach that spicy elite there. Merchant now? I guess Merchant now might be smarter because we want more ways to poison so that our double poison actually is useful. But we might not get any cards that do poison. Oh, here's the Shivs. Got a case of the Shivs. Shuffle 3 random skills into your draw pile. They cost 0 this combat. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0. That's funny. Huh. Well, I guess these could randomly be poisons, but I can't afford it. Damn. This does 15 damage, so for every 1 energy, it's 7.5. This would do 12. 1 for this. Yeah, this is really good right here. 9. Guess we'll get the Blade Dance. I guess I'll save money now. Well, we could always remove. Let's see. Guess we'll get rid of, Should I get rid of all these strikes? I don't know. Guess so. So now I got a choice again. Let's get more gold. We're at 70. We're at max HP. Okay. 42. 11 coming at us. This does 14, that does 12. Okay, so we'll do that. I used the double because I want to get out of my deck. Oh, 10 coming at us. Neutralized though, only 7. Doing acrobatics, see if we get, no. Let's get rid of, oh, I could have gotten rid of, okay. Could do a couple defends. But probably one defend is smarter. He's gonna keep getting stronger. There we go, Predator. Oh, there we go, poison. Opportunity. Let's transform this strike. Glass knife. Hey, that's not bad, that's a rare card. What's up, guy? Here we go. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna double the poison. We're gonna get stronger. I could do 14 here. I'll try defending. There you go. Ouch. Okay, now all I have to do is just do hella damage. There we go. Smiling Mask. Merchant's card removal now always costs. Oh, good. Emerald Key. We have more poison right here. Backstab is always cool, but let's do more poison. Towards the left is more elites, which is cool. Still, we could also get more fireplace stuff. See, there's one fireplace on the way there. That's not the end. There's 2, 3. There's a lot on this way. Let's go left then. We'll go ahead and do a recall here. Proceed. More gold? Sure. Oh, wow. Let's do that one that does 14 damage. Oh, yeah, there it is. Are they all dead? They're all dead right now. That's so funny. That was fast and awesome. Backstab. I like it. Let's do it. I want to fight that elite, but I only have 2. This is a division here. Either I go here. Well, I guess I should just go here. Get 2 potion slots or get a sapphire key. Let's do sapphire key. There's no guarantee that I'll have lots of potions. Now here's the choice. I either do two enemy combats like this in a row, then fight boss. That might be riskier. Let's do this and do upgrade, and then we'll do straight to an elite. Triple enemies poison. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see how much total poison this applies. This makes it go from 9 to 12. So yeah, so that's 3 more poison. This is 3 more plus possibly more. So that's pretty good. This is bananas. This increases from 14 to 20, so it's 6 more damage. So depending on, this is always at 6, so this is sometimes worse, sometimes even, sometimes better than Bane. But the weak is also good because it's defensive as well. So I think we'll go with Crippling Cloud. What is this one? 12 twice, so it goes from 16 to 24, so 8 more damage increase. Yeah, I still like this thing. go. Neutralize. Backstab. Blade Dance. I guess I'll draw 3 cards. Acrobatics. All out attack. Let's get some tea. Tastes good. Alright, let's see. Ooh, here's the opportunity to do a weak. That's good. 13 coming at me. I think a key here is to kill it as fast as possible, so I'm gonna have to take this damage here, I believe. Because over time it's gonna it has this ability where it's gonna siphon my defense and attack every other turn. Oh, let's do another attack against me. Okay, that's fine. Neutralize it. Survivor against it. Ooh. Yeah, I guess we're just, yeah, Survivor is enough. Bane, Blade Dance. There it is, it's doing this ability now. Alright, this does 9 to it, but this does 20. Oh, well that just kills it then. There you go. Dreamcatcher. Nice. Piercing Whale could be cool. Helps against those multi-attack enemies. Okay, so let's smith. I think the Dreamcatcher rewards me whenever I rest. Let's rest. Ooh, a choke. Or a sucker punch. Guess we could do sucker punch, choke. Yeah, let's do choke. Oh boy. Got a bunch coming at us. Oh, couldn't quite kill them though. Alright, 14 coming at us. Let's, can't kill it this turn, can I? 9, 14, 20, 23. No, I cannot. So let's do Piercing Whale. And then defend. Then we'll do an all-out attack. This should finish it. Ooh, another predator. I don't know about that. Quick Slash does 8 and draw a card, whereas Predator does 1. For every 1 energy spent, you get 7.5. And then next turn you draw a card. Yeah, I guess Quick Slash is better. Let's do Merchant so we can use our Mask Relic. We'll get rid of one of these. And a 92. Alright, Distraction. Add a random skill into your hand and cost 0. Acrobatics. Ooh, Footwork. I guess so. Alright, let's do Arrest. Get another card. I like the Masterful Stab. Sometimes we get real lucky and start with it in their hand. This one should be okay. It's pretty easy to fight this peep. Knock on wood. Alright, let's poison them. Bam. This will do a lot of damage. And then backstab. Should we just strike with the glass knife or just Footwork? I guess Footwork. Okay, it's preparing to do damage to me, but we're about to disrupt it. Thanks to reaching half of its health with this damage here. There it is, interrupted. It's gonna split now. Okay, 16 coming at us, no problem. This would do a good amount of damage. 14, so I need to do... Okay, got it. I should have done choke first. Okay. I'll do that. There we go. Nine damage. Guess we'll go here. There you are. Quick little slash. There you go. And we'll do Bane here. Cute little slimes. We'll do glass knife. There. Neutralize. Woohoo! What do we got here? Unload Malaise. Enemy loses X strength. Apply X weak. Exhaust. Ooh. That's cool. Unload. Deal 14. Discard all non-attack cards in your hand. 14. We already have that with the all-out attack, but guess we could do Malaise. I don't think I've played with it before. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer see. Oh, I don't want to do that. First time you discard a card each turn, gain. Each turn. Wow, gain an energy. Do we have a lot of discard? We have a couple. Wrist Blade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional. Oh. More shivs? I guess we'll go with... I might not go the shiv direction, so... Alright, I'm going to do Hovering Kite. Okay, I'm looking at elites here. We got one that way. So far you can only choose one to run into. Oh, there's one right there. Another one there. So we could do it through... Okay, we'll go that path. It's a matter of trying to maximize fireplaces. And then also maybe the merchant, so I guess going for that one is good. So I guess any one of these. Let's do the one that with the question mark. Hello. Ooh. This might be a good time to apply this now. Let me try it. Eight damage or 7. I'll do 8 there. No blocks here? Okay. Can double the poison. Yeah, probably good. Four is coming at me, that's fine. Guess we just do this. Alright, we have poison or block, I think. Yeah, more poison. Ooh, especially against this peep. Well, they also have artifact, so... Well, then choke. Alright, I'll do 2 defense and then a quick slash. Ooh, first time we discard, we get an energy each turn. So let's go ahead and do Survivor and discard Acrobatics. Let's do, ooh, Bouncing Blast doesn't do anything. Defend. Oh yeah, it does do something after, okay, first, second goes away, the third one does do something. It's so funny to double their 1 poison. Just do this. Guess so, yeah. Oh, I could have done another thing I forgot. I discarded gain energy the first time I do it each turn. Okay, there we go. There you are. This is already upgraded, so let's do that. While sneaking past a group of shrouded figures, one of them approaches you. Got anything for me, friend? Please? Maybe some coin? If you offer 85 gold, you can get a relic, or just rob them, get a relic, become cursed, shame. Gain 1 frail. Guess I'll keep my gold. I'll rob them. Thinking I want that 186. I want to try to keep up pretty high for some cards. And we have some discard cards. Not in this hand though. Uh-oh. Acrobatics, that's pretty good. Yeah. Let me get rid of probably Bouncing Flask. So we got 4 energy now. Let's do Choke. What is 0? Nothing? Okay, let's do Glass Knife. Do Crippling Cloud, and we'll deflect. Oh gosh, we're getting low. Well, there you go. With some more piercing wheels. Hopefully we live with that 11 HP. We do have these gain 2 dexterity, that's pretty good. Alright, let's try choke. Masterful stab. Backstab. Defend. Wait, before we do that. Gain 2 dexterity. Also get some shift pluses. Did we lose? Looks like I lost, huh? Well, there's a chance I live. I have to draw. Wait, maybe. Okay, nope. Yeah, this is the end. Alright, well. That was good. Good little fun, shorter adventure, but I think this is a good place to stop. That was a nice little cool down from our designing of magic cards. We did a lot of them. I think, what, 9 of them? Or 9 or 10? Yeah. Okay. So, rest of this month, we still got spooky games to play. We might be putting the Pokemon Nuzlocke and Earth, Wind, and Fire playthrough of Quest 64 on hold just for a little while longer until November, just to make room for more spooky gaming. Let's see. Oh, indie games, of course, always. Some of these spooky games I want to play are indie games themselves. But yeah, let's see who to raid here. We'll take a look here. And if you got to go right now, I appreciate it. I understand. Can't stick around for raiding. That's all good. Switching my monitor over to computer. No, peruse the Twitch. See who's online. Oh, cool. Let's see. Okay. Okay, it looks like we got a advertisement. Gotta wait for it just to. Now we're gonna. Ooh, maybe not that one. Okay. All right, I've chosen someone to raid. They're playing Pokemon right now. They're doing shiny spooky hunts. Let's. I'm just queuing it up on my phone here because I realize I want to be able to hear upon entering their stream, but I have Twitch muted on my desktop. Okay, so let's see. Let's go over here and hit raid. They are Joe Friendly TV. Raid them. Okay, cool. Let's see how many viewers we got at this time. If we don't have enough, I might just cancel the raid, but let's see. 2 viewers. Yeah, that might not be enough. I mean, what is that? Yeah, let's not. Let's cancel the raid. Yeah, that's fine. Prefer to get a little more oomph to the raid there. Okay, so yeah, I think I've already said all the games I'm playing right now, and yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Once again, there's one more Moxtober stream I would do. I would just finish out from where did we last left off? The 24, day 24. Until the 31st. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8 cards to design. Yeah. That's 8 cards left. Very cool. 8 lichens. And I'm liking that. No. Okay. All right, everybody. Take care, and I'll catch you next stream. Probably tomorrow, but we'll see. All right. Bye-bye.